Good morning. So, no new updates to the game, which is no biggie. They just did 22.3 yesterday. Ugh. And, I don't know, we've been doing okay. I did lose somebody in that last combat, unfortunately. So there's that. But all in all, it went pretty good. Give me a second, I gotta open up the snack. And then we are ready to rock. So, the Archer Tower is pretty much complete. And I think I'm working mostly on traps right now. Because the best strategy seems to be to wait and find out where the main attacking force is going to go. And then send our absolutely best equipped guys just directly over there, while the rest of them get the shit knocked out of them by this thing. So I really want to get more of these traps in. We've installed all of them except for these 3 and these 2. And I'm not really sure why, but I'm hoping that I can come over here and just put more in. Huh. I don't know what that is. It looks like the trap was deployed, but it says that it's... Yeah, it says it's an auto reset trap and that it's armed right now. So I don't know. Yeah, looks like the rest of them are all in. So I'm just gonna place a couple more auto reset traps. Hey, good morning, Isley. You heading out? You have a good night. So we got that going, and looks like we got 2 racks of javelins, but I don't think that I have any javelineers anymore. Pretty sure everybody that we have is using a bow or a melee weapon at this point. So I've started loading this up with bolts. This is a fairly large group. I don't know if you can see it. It goes from here to here of ammo racks. Those will all be bolts only. And then I've got kind of a mix going on over here of arrows and bolts. And we set up the tower so that they should be able to fire directly down on them. And yeah, we'll probably have a chance to demonstrate it in just a minute. I don't think there was anything that I was in the middle of doing. We are low on arrows, though. Not that late yet? Oh, okay. Looks like something on the metal is holding us up. Okay, so we got a seed for each pumpkin that we cooked, but I don't think we got one for the turnip. And I don't know if you can actually plant a turnip, but it does look like one of our cooks is staying at work there, which is good. It's probably about time for more beds. And I like how they store stuff on the tables. We can actually configure the tables too, between food and different drink options. Oh yeah? Now, do you like it? Like, I think we had talked a little bit about it. I've probably had 24 people ask me so far. Like, literally 20-something people asked me so far if I wanted to play Satisfactory. But I still haven't got around to even, like, looking into it, so I don't know. I saw just a little tiny bit of it, but I know nothing I know nothing of the game. I got no problem with the game. It's a video game. I like video games. I don't know. Damn, we still need 8 bronze picks. Yeah, we do. And I've already put down the mining tech depot, so they should just automatically build it when it's completed. Oh, you don't really care for it? Well, I don't know. I do have Factory Town, though, and we're probably going to play that at some point. And I'm kind of hoping that that'll get me into Factorio. It seems like everybody but me is addicted to Factorio. And I want in. Ooh, nice. We got an imp. Right on the stairs, too. Get 'em, boys. Please don't die. Okay, thank you. We had that guy yesterday. Got his ass kicked by an imp. I think his gear is still down here somewhere. They may have gone and gathered it. Thought he died up in that pit somewhere over here. Yeah, no. His frickin' tin war pick and his bracelet of hauling level 2 and a copper coin are just chilling there. Apparently nobody's gone to get them yet. So that's actually one other thing that we could do. It's not really a big thing. It'll get us a little bit of renown, though. I don't think that'll mess with them if I put them right in here. Armor and a weapon rack. I don't know if I don't think I like that. Right in front of the stairs. I don't think I like that. I want to find a better spot. And we'll cancel, or we'll remove that little stockpile there too. And that one's got to stay though. We have an outrageous number of javelins. Reminds you too much of your old job? Oh dear. Good morning, GG. How you doing? Let's see what kind of work stone we have. Ooh. We have quartz, and quartz is very good, but we do not have much of it. What's going on there? We started out looking at these guys. Oh, and I did end up going and opening this up. Previously, we hadn't actually directly connected to any of the places that we were digging. So I went and dug an access point here for them to just hop right over and grab all of this, and another one up here for them to come over and grab it all. And then on this end, actually, I should undo that. That's a little silly. So what I have them doing is digging out a place for them to climb down. But why would we do that? We have the technology to carve stairs, don't we? So let's find the floor. But I do want to put it up far enough so that it's not going to interfere with any of the other stuff we got going on. I think that'll actually be pretty much perfect right there. Let's give him a proper staircase. Fuck yeah. So that'll be the bottom of it. I want to make sure that they dig that out then, so that they can get into this part real quick. Grab all this, all that material. And then it's just a little jump down there to start getting our copper. Then we get over to this part, just right through our storage area there. And I think I am going to go and put some little secret tunnels in here. See what we can find. I don't think we're particularly low on ore, so really we just need more haulers. Because the ore is there, it just hasn't been brought up. That, or I need to stop fucking with the laborers and giving them so much to do, and then they'll go do hauling. The only reason that we're not using bins for storage more often is the time that it takes for us to replace them, and right now we have a shortage of wood. It's probably something that we should go and look into. Very good question. Nope, doesn't look like we got any humans. But it does look like we have elves incoming. And we can't buy... I don't think elves will sell us wood, but they will sell us arrows, which is one of the things that we're using a lot of wood on right now. See, this poor guy over here has just been doing nothing but arrows forever now. We don't have a whole hell of a lot of water to trade at the moment. We've got 5 spikes left to install that are just laying on the ground, which is just what's left over here. So I'm actually going to go and cancel these. I hadn't noticed that we were down to just 5. I'll let them install that one though, since they're already working on it. But yeah, bins will hold twice as much as a stockpile just sitting on the ground. So like, you can only hold 4 leather on a per cell on the ground. You can hold 8 in the bin. The other problem that I have with bins is trying to figure out what's what. Like, trying to figure out what kind of a bin will hold, you know, what object. For some reason it looks like it built an extra cauldron. It must be his spare one. Because I don't think we have any workshops to put in. Or workshops that we're currently putting in. We do have workshops to put in. I don't know if I want to do that right now, though. So, if we... Right now we're growing cotton. We'll get cotton balls from that. If I put in a loom, then we'll be able to make it into something more useful. Yeah, let's do it, because I haven't actually made a loom yet. We haven't really had a reason to. I'm going to put it on the backside here, I think. Trying to think of what else we need to put in there. Well, we need a brewery for sure. There's not much of a good way for me to put that in. I guess that'll work. With the brewery in there. This is the kitchen. So probably the botanist next to the kitchen, where most of the seeds are going to come from. And I think what I'm going to do is just bring this hallway down a little bit more. Do a 5x5 and connect to it. And that'll probably be where I put the... the loom. Yeah, I think. Because the brewery needs to be closer to this area where we were planning on growing mushrooms. Could always grow mushrooms in these little areas around it too, instead of across the hall, but I don't think it's gonna matter. This is the pantry, so I want all of the food related stuff pretty close by, and this is gonna be storage, so this should be bins at some point. We can start putting them in. Like, we do make them, and we've started to make them out of stone, so maybe it won't be that big of a deal. Wonder if I can put them there. Nice. I was curious if I would be able to or not, since we had a stockpile there already. I want to see something here, though. If I were to put bins there, and then I were to skip one and do a double row, then we'd have another walkway here. So I want this room to be 2 wider than it is. I want a walkway there. I'm going to put these in as placeholders. A walkway there. Then I want a walkway here. And then I want a final row of bins on the back wall. I'll put a hallway in the back end of that too, because the loom is small enough that I think it'll fit off to one side. Then we'll have a little stockpile for cotton in there. And I don't know how much cotton we have right now. Probably a lot though. We were growing cotton for a long time, but I don't have a stockpile for it. Apparently. Alright, and I want to cancel those. Because I'd like to put them all in full rows. Or at least like sets of 5 or 6 or something. Hopefully make them look a little bit better. Maybe I won't do bins all the way across here. We can hold seeds in it. We can hold grain, herbs, animal treats. We don't make any animal treats. We can hold ore bar, coins, gems, and orbs, so it would be very useful down there. And would also be a useful thing to have next to our, what do you call it? Our masons. But for general storage, it doesn't look like we can use bins for what I would want to use them for. Cancel that out. Maybe it's racks that are what I would want in there. But it looks like furniture you just place on the ground. I don't think there's a storage for like furniture, and that kind of makes sense because what kind of a container are you going to put 3 chairs and 3 tables into, you know? But we do have like spare tools. We've got overflow weapons. I want to set up an armory at the top of the tower there. Let's go back down to here. So that one's working on basalt, that one's working on quartz, and this one's working on granite at the moment. We also have limestone, but I'm not really too worried about the limestone. It's not particularly valuable, and we won't be, you know, intentionally going for limestone. We're probably going to transition completely out of granite. I was just trying to get an idea of like how much more we have to go. And it looks like a decent amount. There's a big old pile of it there. So let's go back up to the wall. Oh, never mind. Yesterday I went and tore down a layer of this wall, because I was going to complete these 2 walls with granite before I moved up to basalt. Apparently I skipped ahead and I just went and took out 1 layer. I didn't do it on the front wall because it's more important for the front wall to be taller than it is for it to not have this little transition from basalt to, or from granite to basalt here. So I didn't tear down this layer, but I did tear down just a little bit of this so that it'll all have that nice transition there. I guess I'm just waiting for him to fill those in. So I don't think we really need one that's constantly working on just basalt anymore, or just granite anymore. Wow, that's a boatload of granite there too. Do you even do workstone? No. But our most plentiful one is quartz. So maybe we'll just do a little bit of basalt and then we'll transition over into quartz. We should get a hell of a lot more renown out of quartz. So I'm going to set these up just a little bit different. Work stone, 50. specifically for quartz. I want him to work on that with this guy before he goes and works on basalt. Same with that one. And it looks like we need a little bit more basalt, though. How much do we have right now? We only have one right now. Ugh. What on earth do we need a keen hand pump for? Oh, right, the brewery. Okay, so we've got to go down to our metal stuff. We want 3 of them, actually, for the brewery, for the taps on front of the barrels. But I'm more interested in the bronze picks right now. Forgot about that. And I don't really understand exactly how the brewery works. I think, well, okay, I think I may understand how the brewery works. What I don't understand is how to make it, you know, a truly efficient way for us to do things. Because it basically just takes a handful of seeds of one type and upgrades them to one seed of another type. But what I'm not really seeing is, like, how do I make that an effective way for us to use it? Like, do I just grow as much of the base one as I can, and then a little row of the more advanced seed type? And then turn that little row of advanced seed type into the next one? Because some of them are like 5 steps, and that seems like way more fields than I ever make. Ooh, we're getting level 2 talismans of accuracy. I'm more interested... let's go and check our... I think I need sinew, but I actually might be okay. Plenty of rope. Only 20 cotton balls out of that, but I think if I gave them a storage for it, they would go and plant redwood now. So we do have 5 quivers. We've got about 80 leather. Why am I not seeing sinew? Oh, it was on the last one that I clicked. Okay, we have 31. Let's see, we have 66 people, and I think the vast majority of them are going to end up using crossbows. So yeah, I think I'm going to continue to buy their sinew, even though we don't really need it right now. Because I'm hoping that we'll be pumping out crossbows pretty soon. And I want to replace every single bow that we have with crossbow. It's the goal, anyway. I don't know, we only have 391. Let's go back over to sell and look at our accessories. Okay, so we have 4 spare bracelets of hauling level 2. So I don't want to buy any more of those. But other than that, I'm kind of okay with buying the others. And I would also like to grab... I think we need some medicine. Nah, I've got 12. We're fine. So, just that and sinew then. 321? Okay, and that's basically all of our drink. Oh, no, I can't do that this time. I've got to leave the talisman. I forgot. We need arrows. Badly. So that's about 80 bucks for those, but they're redwood arrows. They're going to do more damage. Because we're getting really low on wood. Which is bad, okay? And most of the reason is because we're producing so many fucking arrows. Devil's Butcher, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome to the stream. Okay, that should top us off for the next invasion, I think. See, I've got a dude over here that's mobbing around with 2 arrows. We'll see, we'll keep an eye on him, though. we'll let everybody go get equipped. A lot of them are going to go over and swap out whatever arrows they have for the redwood. Then they'll start going for any arrow that's out there. Oh, and it looks like the haulers are already bringing them up to the tower, so that's fine too. Do we need a target? Oh, so, yeah, I don't know why I put that set facing that way. It's the same width. If I had had all the targets in a row facing the same direction, like a shooting range fucking should be. For some reason, when I initially put these in, I had some facing that way, another group facing the other way, and then a final group facing inward. That's not how... that's not how archery ranges should be. That's extremely dangerous. So I might go and tear those out at some point. This is a little silly. Yeah, we are totally out of logs, so... we'll have to have the laborers come up and just cut some. I would like to purchase some, and we definitely will next time the humans come by. But we've only got elves at the moment. And they don't sell us wood. Plenty to be had right outside of our gates, though. Okay, and it looks like we also need a bucket. Let me make sure that I have these guys building one. Do that at the mason. It's like I have everything other than a bucket. God damn it, bucket. Work with me. That's just a single build. Let's go down to those... oh, we need a loom too, but I think I do that at the wood one. Yeah, I think that's right next door over here. No, so it must be assembly? Good morning, Mac. And I'm going to move that one up to the top too, so that we can finish out the workshop. And we'll see if they dug that. Not quite yet, they're working on it. I'd like to get another couple cooks. They really want that granite down there, but it's just not gonna happen. Sorry. What else are we short on? The keem pumps are for the brewery. We've got those being made. Oh, I need 2 buckets for the botanist. And those are both at the mason. Oops. I don't need the mason himself, I just need the mason workshop. I would have them make buckets, but there's very few things, like it's pretty much just that and the well, I think, that need a bucket to build. So I haven't had them going and just building extra. And I'm also unsure if you can emplace a bucket. Yeah, I don't think you can. For the most part, if I'm making a whole boatload of it, I want it to be something that I can also put down, you know, for flavor or whatever. Something just to get some renown from. And usually we do a little closet for medicine, but it doesn't look like I've done that yet. So let's get that fucking thing in. For our needlesmiths to go and grab and fix people up. It's kind of silly not to have it. We did finish our additional rooms up here, though. See if we have beds. No, I don't see any. So that'll have to wait. Okay, we should have taken care of the log thing, but it doesn't look like they've actually cut any yet. A couple of them are highlighted green, so somebody's on their way out to go do it. I fully expect an attack soon. Coffee. How weird. He was trying to install that earlier, but he never did. And now it says he doesn't have an auto reloader. Oh, but he did get one in over here, so that's good. We definitely want additional traps. I'm trying to figure out what the hell that thing is. Oh, I think it's a helmet and something else. Because it's not the spike. Oh, it's just a helmet. It's like a horned, like Viking helmet looking thing. Yeah. Okay. Look at all that gear, though. Why are we not recycling that? Maybe I need to put these at higher than 5. I just figured if there's 5 available, they'll continue to do it, but maybe I accidentally set like an artificial limit on them. Let's give it a shot. So the first one that I want is loot and cremate. The second one will be probably try armor, and then we'll do the weapon, which I've already got, and then shields if they happen to show up with any. And then brick, clay, and coal will go at the bottom. Tribute to coffee? Oh yeah. That would be a good emote. Alright, we're starting to get humans. And we just got our next newbie. And you are a needlesmith. Well, you were a needlesmith. And depending on your skill level, you may continue to be one. But I doubt it. He's skill 11. Our current needlesmith is skill 16. I'm looking for... Is there a way in here that I can tell, like, somebody's hit points? It doesn't look like it, does it? I can see their hunger and their thirst, but not their health. Let's take a look here. If we don't have very many people that that need healed up, which we really shouldn't, I think I'm going to switch him off to something else. I don't see anyone in the military or any of our workers up top that are injured. Nobody sleeping is injured. Yeah, I don't think so, buddy. So what do we want him to do? I would like to have a cook. Let's see, we'll have the botanist and the brewery going in too. And I think that those are cook. The cooking skill. Let's put them on cook. Get that trade money. Let's go talk to these first humans. Because we need logs. Now we have a bunch of them that we've chopped down, but that's only going to get us so far. We use logs for all the things. They did bring more barley seeds. Leather is cheaper from these guys. I think I might buy some. No more bracelets of hauling. Oh, wait. Actually, we can upgrade those, can't we? And if everybody has one, then now we'll actually get them upgraded to bracelets of construction. So maybe we do want to continue purchasing them. Although the bracelets of accuracy are really good. And actually, I don't think I'm going to buy either of them. I'm going to make sure that we can get all the logs that we need. Hopefully that additional cook will increase the amount of water that we get that we're going to trade with these guys. And I don't think I'm going to buy anything else from this one. Just the logs. We're at 109 food. Yeah, I think we can live without it for now. Or do without buying any more of it for now. So we'll buy that, and then we'll have... looks like the elves are still here. So I might go and buy arrows. That's working on a target, and that's working on a target. Okay, so we're up to at least 150 reserve arrows right now. So maybe I won't worry about it. So I'm going to go back. I want to do an armor rack somewhere in here. That, or put up like a complete armory up top. Maybe we'll do that. Nah, fuck it, because it's just going to end up full of all this wood armor that no one's using anymore. So just screw it. Let's go talk to these fellas. I'm hoping that we can get some longbows. So he does have birch arrows. And those are good. But I'm going to pay him in coin. We have 147 copper coin that we're not really using for anything right now. Which is a little silly, isn't it? Just sitting there being coiny. So we're going to buy his good arrows. That was that one, I think. We'll buy this guy. I'm hoping that he's got... Ah, there we go. 3 longbows. Excellent. And he also has birch arrows. I'm going to forgo the amulets, though. I'm going to let him keep those for now. And 6 water. That was expensive as fuck. What are we down to? 52 copper, so about $500 worth of copper. Plus another 100. So we can do another trade worth about $600 with the elves here, just in coin. This one has you longbows. What do you have? He does have redwood arrows, but he's only got short bows. They are the good short bows, the birch short bows. I would rather have long bows. And that'll be about the 600 that we have left. Sweet. So we should be in a pretty good position for this next attack, other than if the humans leave before I get enough other stuff to trade. So before we build up our water again, then we are going to have a problem there. With wood, we're going to have to go back out and cut down way more forest, because this wood will not last very long with all the stuff that we're doing. But the humans just got there. Hopefully we'll be okay. Let's go check on the mines. It's nice and light outside. Yeah, look at all this ore down here that nobody's picked up yet. I'm gonna dig into the wall a little bit all the way across here. See if we can find any more. So it looks like we got a little deposit over here too. Couple of them down here. Maybe instead of a cook, I should have just made that dude a hauler. No, we didn't get all the food that we wanted. We did get a little bit of food, and I've started to grow our own to get us by for now. Yeah, they didn't even mind any of that shit out yet. Come on, guys, do work. Gosh. So I think that's actually about all I'm going to put in, other than right here. This is actually a really fertile spot. There's a lot of good stuff there. Let's do another little grid over here. Because we should be about done with our bronze picks soon. And then we'll put in our mining tech depot. Or mining tech, I don't know, is it a depot or is it a bench? And you would actually go there. We'll take a look in this area, see if we can get any more silver. The silver, we'll just take that up, right up and make it into coin. Oh my gosh. So much freaking copper, but just as much copper laying on the ground as the stuff that we haven't even marked for mining yet, too. It's everywhere, man. It's everywhere. Oh wow, and it doesn't look like they've actually even got those stairs in quite yet. Might take an attack or two before we get caught up on that, but nice. But we're down to one more, oh no, 3 more, sorry, I was looking at the spike. 3 more bronze picks need to be completed, and then we are good to fucking go there. Hold on, did you make a keen hand pump already? How much do those cost versus a pick? 3 bars? Picks are 1 bar. What the hell? Did I not put 3 in? No, he went and skipped ahead and made one of the hand pumps for the brewery. No, that's fine. I mean, it's not a big deal or anything. It's just weird. I thought that they went from the top of the queue to the bottom. So there's not really any reason that I can think of that he would make one of these 3 keen hand pumps at the bottom before he would make a spike or another bronze pick, because these cost more, so he should finish these out before he even starts on any of these. We need both though, so fuck it. As long as he's making something, I'm happy. Come on, haulers. Maybe if we move that up, will that increase the priority of the hauler going out and grabbing the stuff for it? I don't think it will. Oh, and there was one more thing here. Oops. If I can click the right thing. Coin. Though I'm not very confident in them actually getting an opportunity to make it. But we do have some silver ore floating around there, and if they do get a chance, I want them to make it into coins. Oh yeah, don't the pumps have wood too? Maybe they don't. That would make sense. Oh, okay, yep, you're totally right. The keen hand pump doesn't require wood, so when we had that little wood shortage, there was no way for him to make a pick. So we went and banged out one of those, kept working. What a guy. Nailed it. Are you still using a spear? Oh no, he's got a war pick. From that angle, it looked like he still had a spear in his hand. I'm about to fire him. Get him. Get that demon. Yeah, make him dead. I don't even know what part of the mine this is. Oh, it must be over... Oh, okay, it's where that big old silver deposit was. They started on the outer stuff and haven't worked on the actual silver deposit yet. That's fine, though. We definitely want the bars that we make stuff out of over the silver that we can buy stuff with at the moment. We've got about 360 drink. Let's go and buy a little bit more wood from the humans. Just before they head out. Okay, I already purchased his, and I think I've already bought his too. Nope. And I am on sell. So yeah, I already did buy his wood. You gotta make sure that I click the buy tab before I go and make the trade, huh? Okay, just one more down here. We're to 55.4 on our reputation. $55.5 now. Need mithril bars, need monster skulls. Okay, we can't do anything about that. Emerald, we can do something about. We'll go and mark some tomorrow. Yeah, we got all kinds of wood. Well, it's not really my wood. It's more that our dwarves all have wood. Tons of it. Let's see how we're doing on those. Worked stone. We are not doing dick all on worked stone. Why not? What's going on here? It's like he's working. We must still be installing stuff somewhere. We're getting a lot of quartz built up though. Let's go and get that put in. I don't know. That's one more task for the laborers. Maybe I don't want to. I was going to put it right above in here to continue finishing off that tower. I'm going to wait. Let him get caught up. Oh shit, I do see a dude that's got a little damage still. Mr. Berend. Wonder if he... Nah, he couldn't have taken that much damage from a demon, I wouldn't think. Looks like the elves are heading out. I just thought of another thing here. I'm seeing a lot of heater shields laying on the ground. Let's go into... Oh, yeah. And our new cook needs to go into his proper militia, which is all the way down here. Grab him a bow and quiver and a boatload of arrows. So there's a couple of these guys that are set up for just bucklers. And am I using the militia uniform? I'm not. I'm using labor, hauler, crafter, and archer. Yeah, so I'm going to make the haulers go ahead and upgrade to heater shields now that everybody has one. Not the bulwark yet, though. We should see a lot of bucklers, and we'll sell those off. Alright, it's nice and light out. Let's dip down into the caves real quick. I'm going to go pretty slow. I'm going to go from the top, because we're looking for emeralds, and we haven't really... Like, I marked one little patch of them for a minute there, and that was about it. So we could have emeralds damn near anywhere. Jesus! Look at that. That's right under our storage area there. I'm not going to extend this very far, though, because, like I said, we're so close on the next tech level. We'll extend it a little bit, though. It'd be silly for us not to grab it, right? Uh-oh, we might be fucked. I'm not seeing any emeralds. We may have to go higher up to try and quarry for some. We need them as a trap component, so they're actually fairly important for us right now. Previously I used to trade them off, but turns out that they're pretty freaking useful as just a cheap gemstone for some crafting components. Well, I don't know. The other side of that, like, we could just say fuck it to emeralds. Because I think we're going to run into diamonds, and there might be another gemstone. I know for a fact that there's diamonds. They started us off in a scenario with some. I'm not positive that there's another one, but I don't see any emeralds. Not in the areas that we've been through. I guess we already marked them all. Let's go all the way back up to here, and we'll look around in here too, because we can get emeralds from like the surface down to, well, they're definitely in the basalt layer. I'm not really sure if they go any lower. So we can actually find them out on the surface too, but on this map we don't want to venture too far. If there was a patch of stone though, like there's every chance that we could find them in something like that. Well, rip. I think we are out of emerald. And that's going to cost us the auto loaders, I believe. Yeah, we need a gem for the auto reloaders. Fuckles. Man, that sucks. Because there's really nothing I can do about it. The elves aren't going to sell us gems, and the humans haven't been bringing any. I don't know, maybe they'll sell us gems someday, just not today, right? These guys are just about to head out, so I'm going to spend the very last of our money here. Grab one of those extra talismans. Unfortunately, our talismans that we have right now are bracelets of hauling level 2. We need the level 3s, and I think we need a gem for that too, don't we? To upgrade a level 2 to level 3 to something. Mithril bar to bring a breach of protection up to a breach of the Stone Lord. Accuracy has to be at level 5. No, it's in fact an emerald. We have to have an emerald to be able to make a bracelet of construction. Shit. Yeah, I'm sure we'll get more, but I think we're actually going to have to go look for them, because it's specifically emeralds. We can do that fairly high up, though. So that won't be any big deal. We just need to pick an area and spread out. Well, that's down by basalt. I know that they're fairly common up top. Like, even where we dig this out, we have a chance of finding emeralds. So I just don't see any in this little area. And I don't want to expand very close to, like, these little dips in the mountain. I don't want to give them an opportunity to dig right into our base. Suppose we could do that, but I am kind of thinking some little seeker tunnels too, because we'll find them in patches similar to ore. Let's take a look out here. See what we can find. And once we get down to agate, or agate, I don't know how you say that word, then we should be able to trade with gnomes, and I'm thinking gnomes are probably the ones that will have, because it says that they traded in, like, precious metals and stuff like that. Let's see what it actually says. Why am I paraphrasing when we can just go look? Basic gnome run market, bartering in stone, ore, and other rare resources is what it says. And we need 8 agate pedestals to be able to build them. And I think that we can dig into that with this next tech bench. Oh no, I'm totally wrong. So with our bronze picks, we can dig into the lapis and soapstone. We'll actually need to find iron there to be able to get the steel picks so that we can dig into slate and agate. But we are there, man. Like, they're currently building the the tech depot. Ooh, monsters again. Oh, wow. I've never had one spawn that fucking close to where everybody sleeps. It's okay, though. All of our guys should have armor. Yeah, he didn't last very long at all. Oh, nice. We're almost done with that brewery as well. Now that we finished out the picks. The hell? Oh, it's because I had this menu open, so I was trying to click on this and I couldn't get that to come up. I had to right click out of it. Yeah, in my brain it seems like it's agate, but I don't know. So this is one that I'm a little confused on. Like, I have to have 30 seeds to be able to make one redwood tree seed. So I have the ability right now to make about 7 seeds for redwood. But is there any way to actually use a botanist workshop to like continuously have a steady supply of that stuff? Or once I've upgraded them, then when I chop them, do I have a decent chance of getting redwood tree seeds? Maybe that's how it works. You just have to stockpile the lower tiered seeds until you have enough to get like about 30 of the higher tiered seeds. Then you plant those 30 seeds, and when you chop them, you get more trees. But I have no idea. Well, I don't see any reason why we wouldn't convert yew, pine, and oak tree seeds into redwood tree seeds. Oh, damn it. So, I forgot about a step there. I thought it was red cap, blue cap, white cap, and then psyllin. It's red, blue, white, bearded spores, then psyllin. There's 5 steps to that one. And I want to make sure that we get them all in here. How are we so low on rotten meat? How weird. So I'm going to put those in so that all of our seeds are going to be up converted, and we'll need to get some fields in for those. And cotton and corn. We get that from squash, cabbage, and yams. What about the bitterroot and mandrake, grapes, and strawberries? Oh, okay. And we get grapes from blackberries, so grapes. Shit, I'm gonna have to buy watermelon. I don't think we're gonna be able to keep up on the grape seeds that we need for that. Well, we could do bitterroot. I think I want to keep that one fairly low though, since it's going to use the base grape seeds. And then if we can, we'll want as much mandrake as we can get. Yeah, I probably did throw it in. Not monster meat though. The rotten meat's not worth anything. That's just so weird that we're so low on it. Because we can use monster meat, or sorry, we can use rotten meat to get the red cap spores. So I've been trying to hold on to it. I don't know, it must deteriorate over time and just poof away. I'm surprised that this isn't more full. Then again, we get that by letting things rot. So we've had our butcher shop up for a long time, and I've had the furnace to cremate monsters up for a long time at a higher priority than most of the other smithing things. So, like, look at all this meat up here. Holy moly. All that raw meat. And then we've had our kitchen for a decent amount of time, too. So maybe just not, you know, maybe nothing's rotten. That'd be interesting. If the whole problem was that we were being fairly efficient. That'd be new. We'll see if we have anything stockpiled that's important once we get the brewery in. Yeah, that's weird. Like, our pantry is just, or our cupboards here are just remaining totally empty. We're going through food just as fast as we can cook it, even with all that monster meat and everything. Still can't path to granite, but that's fine. We're low on oil, but we've been doing pretty well about buying the bows that we want. So this is gourds, and that one should be potatoes. Yeah, it is. Let's put in another field. I'm going to cut them back a little bit, though. I'm going to cut back that part so that we can fit 2 gnome traders in. That'll let us get an idea of whether they're worth having, and if they are, I'll probably just build them up along this row. So we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's going to kind of conflict with that storage area, but I can just move that a little to leave us a pathway there. Then we'll have like our market area over here. So this one was supposed to be moved over to redwood trees. This little field down here. I don't have the storage for the freaking cotton. Let's go back into this agriculture. I think it's in agriculture, maybe not. It's definitely not a grain. What else would it be under? Wouldn't be under animal. That is where wool is. I'm looking for a way to store the cotton balls. Oh, okay. It's under herbs. Cotton balls are under herbs. Interesting. I'm just going to mark all of those, I suppose, for overflow. We'll put a higher priority storage place next to the brewery when we get it in and we figure out what we're going to need to make beer out of, which probably is just going to be wheat when we first start out, unless we have a decent amount of drink and can buy some barley seeds. And then we'll do another one over by wherever we put the loom. Oh shit, and I dug this out and I never did get around to putting in the storage area. Because we should have a storage area here for the kitchen that's all raw food. Raw veggies, and I don't know if they cook fruit. But I do want raw veggies and raw meat. And then I want that at normal priority so that it's not stored anywhere else. I want it right next to the kitchen so our cooks are being fairly efficient about cooking it all up. Let's see, do we need to do one for the botanist? Yeah, we probably should. Let's just do raw stone. I'm gonna have them backfill those little spots there that we didn't have a floor. We'll see how it works out. There's every chance that somebody might get stuck in the bottom or that they may miss one, and I'll just cancel it if it's underneath that wall. We should probably light this up too. I think I'm gonna do it in this one where the seeds are gonna go. That right there, and then we'll put another one up here. Whoops. Little stockpile here, specifically for seeds. At normal priority. And I don't know what we're going to store for this. I'm thinking that's where the fruit goes so that we can make it into alcohol. Fruit and some of the grains like barley and hops. Pretty much going to set it up for whatever we can, you know, already produce though. Oh, we got these bedrooms in, so let's throw torches if nothing else in. How are we doing on prestige? We are only 627 prestige away from our next person, which is pretty easy to get. But last time I checked, we didn't have beds, and it looks like we still haven't got beds to put in there. We could put tables and chairs. Since we're having a little bit of a crunch on the wood, I don't think I want to do that yet, though. Pretty sure. As much as I would like to make sure that they build that, I think we're done with our mining tech thing. Yeah, we're totally done. Okay, cool. So I need to find our steps. May come back during the day if it's kind of a bitch to see. Nope, pretty clear. That's our last step. We want to continue carving down. They got a lot of stuff queued up though, so we'll go and keep an eye on the brewery. There we go. Okay, so foxglove, we just picked that up from the wilds for the most part, and looks like we have 22 right now. Let's have them maintain just 5. If we want dwarf stout, we need hops. If we want ale, we need barley. And if we want wheat beer, we just need wheat. So I need to figure out which one of those we have seeds for, and then we'll come back and we'll set that up for alcohol. Hopefully we're going to be able to upgrade some stuff to bitterroot, mandrake, and psyllon. I haven't put the farm fields in, but I do want those at a higher priority than the beer itself. And then, let's see, we can store 20 per barrel. So let's just do a barrel of beer, ale, and stout, and we'll just get this thing set up so that it's ready to rock later on. So we're going to want to stockpile back here. We're going to do bins or, whatever the hell we want. For right now, we'll do a stockpile. Agriculture, grain, wheat, barley, and hops. I'm going to move this up 2 priority levels so that the wheat, barley, and hops don't end up in the regular straw ones, because I may have just selected grain in some of, like where we make ropes or whatever. And then mandrake, bitterroot, foxglove, and psyllon shrooms will all go in here for us to make into medicine. I think that's it, right? That should cover all the beers and all the medicines. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay, and we did dig out this little room. Let's check for gems. I don't see a single damn emerald. This is where I want to put our loom. We should already have the loom itself, like the loom part for that. I would think they would be done crafting it. Yeah, we're done with all of that, so they should be able to just clear out this area and smack it right in there. That one's food storage. And that one should be all the raw stone, right? Yeah, just as an overflow. The main one is downstairs. So we've got all this granite sitting here. And I wouldn't mind them processing it, but I think I have to go down and switch this guy back over to that for them to process it. I'm going to get rid of that one. I'm going to put it back in, but I'm going to put it at a far lower number. I'm going to do like 15 for the quartz for this one, so that we can get more basalt too. This one is doing 200 quartz and then just whatever stone. And this one's doing granite and then a little bit of quartz if it's if we're already done with the granite. And I'm gonna bump up the storage area there. Let's check on the steps. Fucking lost them. There they are. Nobody down there quite yet. We have an awful lot of stuff to dig. I would love to, since we use bronze for so many things, like specifically bronze, like say our crossbows, and since we're also using it for our traps, that would be great to get some iron in, and then we'll split it off so that our weapons and armor are being made from iron and then steel, and our trap components and all of that stuff, it will be just iron. Trap components, crossbows, pretty much anything that's not weapons and armor can be made out of bronze. Uh-oh. Did I put one of these in wrong? Saying they couldn't build something. The only thing I can think of is the loom. Oh yeah, because it's got all that stone on it. There's nothing I can do about that. The haulers have just got to get caught up. We got nobody idle. If this were Dawn of Man, we'd have messages popping up all the time that would say, workload too high. Workload too high. Because our workload is way too fucking high right now. Mithril and monster skulls. I don't see anything that's needing grain or anything at the moment. And we're going to continue to get those cannot build things for a minute. So potatoes, gourds. I do have redwood in over here, but I need for the haulers to get rid of all that cotton before they'll be able to do anything with it. And this is going to cost us water, which is why I keep dragging my feet on it. I think I'm going to actually go for a fairly small field. Let's go with just 6 wide. And then I'm going to cut out all of this so that it matches. And I guess I can't take those out until they're all growed up. So I'll leave that one as gourds, because I think that's our basic one for like veggies. I think it's like gourds, pumpkins, elven squash, and then like eggplant or something like that. I'm not really sure. No, we'll leave that one as gourd, that one is potato. I just won't set these two yet. I want basic trees in a line here. So we've got pine, oak, and yew. That one's already redwood. We'll just use those to upgrade seeds to redwood so that we don't run out, hopefully. And then we can always purchase those too. Let's do another little row of cotton now that we have the loom in there, or now that we're working on getting the loom in there. And then I'll just put these on tall grass for now. Oh, wait. One of these though. See, your cotton. Okay, just one for tall grass, I guess, which isn't going to do us a hell of a lot of good, but I do need the other one to be blackberry seeds, so that we can hopefully get more blackberry seeds. We'll need those for grapes, and then eventually for medicines. I think it was grapes, and then there was something else. Maybe watermelon or something, and then strawberry. And we need the grape seeds and the strawberry seeds to make medicine. I can't believe we haven't been attacked yet. I'm sure it'll be any second now. Shit, do we have any traders? No, they just headed out. Because we're pretty low on food. We should be able to make it until the daylight. Probably have to go and cut some wild food. Why the fuck aren't we cooking all of this, though? It says we have 36 food. Let's go over to resources. Not my favorite menu to look at, but... So tart berries are in there. We have 13 red caps. 6 meat. Oh, okay, so it's because meat doesn't count until it's cooked. and I've got him set to maintain 50, so we'll bump that up. I don't think I've bumped up any of these. Yeah, they're all still low. And now we should consistently be outputting food. Might need a second kitchen, though. Cooked potato. Our little soldiers are starting to look pretty cool. Starting to transition from tin armor to bronze armor. And it looks like the vast majority of them have everything except for a bronze bulwark shield, or a metal bulwark shield of some kind. I am still seeing a hell of a lot of tin war picks, though. That's good too. See all these bows over here and all these arrows? That means that a lot of our people are getting their crossbows in. So that's definitely good. We're at that transition period where we're going to stop using bows entirely and hopefully upgrade everyone to the crossbow. Should make us a hell of a lot more deadly against the guys with armor. That is, if we have enough bolts, because when they start to come in big groups, we spend a shitload of our bolts and arrows on killing the initial guys, the front runner guys, which kind of sucks. We need to be able to reload to get most of the guys with the heavier armor, so that's why I have an archer post there. Well, I don't have the post, but I do have the ammo. Eventually, I will put a post. Probably at the beginning of the next attack, and then up here we're trying to stockpile kind of a mixture of ammo for all these guys. Ammo, huh? Yeah, ammo. What are you even doing way up here, man? Oh, he's a hauler, so he was probably bringing ammo up. Which is fine, that's fine. You just keep doing your job. Now, we should end up with a hell of a lot of excess bows. And we did just get attacked. So if we survive it, then I would like for them to go and start filling the rest of this in with additional archery ranges. We don't have enough archers to warrant all of them right now, but there's no reason for us not to put it in the queue and start using up all these shitty short bows. Our guys that still have bows, if like a redwood or a birch bow were to become free and they don't have a long bow, then they will go and upgrade their basic bow. And then I'm really hoping that I don't see an archery range with a redwood bow. But I don't know, maybe they train better if it's got the higher tiered or the higher quality equipment. Really couldn't say. So we do have some time, but I am going to move the archers up to, I think it's Archer Post 4. Let's actually name these, because this one's going to stay here. So, Tower Top. I don't know if that's my keyboard or if it's the game. One of like scrolls the same letter? Can't really say. And then as far as guard posts, those will just stay here. And I've got two of them in basically the same area. One for the soldiers and one for the reserves. This one can go. We no longer need that one since the roof is up here. And Archer Post 3 is at the very, very bottom. And that's the one that I want to get rid of. Delete that one. Because there's no benefit from them standing here over going up to where the javelins are. Then I want one more here. Okay. And now we'll just keep an eye on them. Wait for him to get fairly close, and then we'll start sending all the archers up to the top of the tower and get all of our militia in place for the assault. That is an absolute fuck pile. Like, that's how you measure that many enemies in fuck piles. That's probably close enough. Military. So anybody ranged. I don't think we have anyone in militia javelins anymore. We could probably get rid of that entirely. Yeah, we can. We'll get rid of that class. Because all we have are crafters with bows. Anybody that still makes stuff but isn't a hauler or a laborer has bows. And then the laborers and the haulers are both using melee weapons because they're the ones that are most likely to run into nasty shit down in the mines. And they can just report over to the reserves. Oh, let me double check here. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that I hadn't missed any soldiers or civilians. Looks like everybody's in some sort of a class. I got planes going by. Man, that's some good range right there. Oh man, those longbows and crossbows are doing good work. I do kind of wish that I could focus fire, though. I would rather they leave off that guy and target this guy with the heavier armor over here. And we got our traps hitting him from below, and we're pelting him with arrows from up above. Looking pretty good. We got one splitting right. We have one at least that's splitting left. That guy going left, that guy going right. Okay, so I don't think we need to reposition for that dude. He's gonna have to go through our forces to get anywhere. This guy, though, he's gonna be a problem. And I've had a problem with routing these fucks, and I may have actually run into it right now. Yeah, see, they're gonna try to go running through our traps and get out here and engage that dude, which is why I've moved them. I continue to move them back further and further away from the front. Because that's fucking stupid. Like, they need to get their asses up here and wait for him to get there. So we need to figure out if that's something we need to step in and change. But I don't think I can get them to stop. Here, let's do some testing. I'm gonna save it. We're gonna try a couple of different things. So if I give them an attack command back here for the warriors, will these guys stop? Oh good, they will. And then I have a, looks like a laborer that's going rogue too. Shit, I should have put that somewhere specific. Dang it. I need those little attack spots to be like bright fucking yellow or something. Where did I put it? Great. Well, we can disregard that one. We'll put this one over here on this green grass. It's out, you know, nowhere near anything else. See, I just can't tell where the fuck I put them after I initially placed them. We'll send the warriors, laborers, and haulers there just to get that guy to come back. And he's just about to the top. There we go. That should be close enough that they'll actually come up here to try and fight him, now that they can reach him. And he's pretty dicked up. Looks like that guy's gonna go through the front. Kind of a wild card on those two. I'm trying to decide who I want to send up there to fight him. Probably just the reserves. Let's send the laborers. Sweet. We make sure that all of our dwarf warriors stay together and go after that guy. We've still got a group of reserves waiting. Oh fuck, we might lose one of our laborers. Oh man, that was close. He lost all of his armor. This poor guy doesn't have his doesn't have any metal stuff yet. So I think I'm gonna start making the cheaper chain metal, chain armor. Yeah, chain metal, and equipping the laborers and haulers with it. This is better than wood. I don't know if leather is better than wood. I would think that wood would be better. I'm not sure though. I wonder if we can figure that out. Remind me and we'll try to figure that one out. So we could kind of control them that way. And then where are these other two dudes going? I wasn't even worried about our main soldiers. I figured they'd fuck that guy up. I probably should have paid a little bit of attention, but they just dinged up one of our guys' armor and that was about it. Are you gonna go in the front too? Excellent. So these are our final two as far as I'm aware. And we'll just have the warriors go up and get in position to engage. Yeah, I don't see anybody else. I don't even think they're gonna make it through the traps, poor bastards. Nice. That went really well. Other than a little bit of confusion there, I guess. So, I need to figure out a place where I can move these, where they're not gonna be as close to this wall, because it wasn't this guy actually. Previously it was usually this guy, and that was when I had the guard area, like, it was along the wall right here. They would try to run through all the traps to go and attack this guy, and by the time they fucking get there, he's all the way up at the top, and then I'm engaging him with the ill-equipped militia rather than our main force, and our main force is all the way out here where nobody is, because everybody else would go over toward the ladders. So it was just fucking silly. So I need to move them back somewhere, because this time they were trying to attack the dude that had come over to this side. And he did actually scale the wall and make it in. Oh, he didn't even bother to scale the wall. He dug directly through the fucking wall. What a dick. That's no good. Because at this point, the wall must be tall enough so that it's faster for him to just break away a piece of it and come in. That's a problem. So, shit. We are not doing well on work quartz. Let's go look at our dwarves here. I'm going to sort them by profession. We have a lot of craftsmen. I'm surprised that we don't have enough. It doesn't look like I have any haulers or laborers with a crafting skill, like someone who wanted to be a craftsman that I'd switched over to those. So nobody to switch back over to it. So I'm going to pick some of the people that have the least skill in whatever they do. Like haulers will just have hauling skill. And that'll probably be some of our laborers, though. Yeah, because craftsmen don't develop this skill at all. Just this one and this one. So, out of our available options, I want you to be a craftsman. I'm going to promote like 3 of them. I'm going to take them out of the laborers. And it looks like they'll be okay. Oh, wait. Damn it. He's got 60 skill in labor. Like, he's really fast at mining and shit. So I'm gonna leave you a labor. Yeah, I think I'll just grab this guy. You'll become a craftsman now, too. And then we need to go pull everybody off of their post. Except for the dedicated guys. Well, we don't have to, but I would rather that they just kind of mill around and hang out where they are. If they're idle or if they're taking a break or whatever, I don't really want them going all the way up to the top of the archer tower. And then as far as the archers, I also don't want them to go to the top of the archer tower. I want them to stay closer to where they train. But the dwarf warriors will be fine for now. I'm going to move guard post 1 somewhere else. And then I want to pull these 3 guys down. They're no longer going to wield weapons and shields. They're going to go and grab bows and a different type of accessory. Because I'm hoping the additional craftsmen will get us pumping out more of this stone more quickly. So I've got it running, but just on slow speed. I just wanted to give it a second here, and I want to see who the fuck is idle. It looks like our hunter is idle. Are you all finished? Really? Or are you just out of knives? Man, he did good work. He shouldn't be idle, though. We still do have some traps that need placed. Not very many, though. Like, maybe a dozen out of all these orange spots out here. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's a 5th. There's a big group up here. Yeah, maybe 15 or so. Let's see if they go back to their work, because that might be the problem, since I still have these attack spots in. Let's delete that one. Delete the one up top if I haven't already. Delete that one on the grass. And then the other one is gonna stay, because I don't know where the fuck I put it. So I'll delete that safe zone. Ah, there it is. Delete that. And that. I'm pretty sure that was all of them. All of our attack zones. I'm hoping to see that number of idle people dip down to 0. And then I just want to keep an eye on that. If we have a crafter that's going idle, we'll just bump him back over to something else. Okay. So I want to put granite back here. But I'm really kind of thinking that we might need to go and start ripping this out and either do a stronger type of stone or start to double it up. Which is gonna fucking suck. Because if we double it up on the inside, all of the shit that I built next to the wall needs to be moved, so it's really not an option. If I build it up on the outside, I'm giving them an advantage when it comes to climbing over. So, it's all bad. I mean, at the moment, we only have to worry about a couple of them actually doing it, but it's still bad. And I'm kind of wondering if it wouldn't be a good time for us to go and engage some of those other enemies. Like, I don't know if we could take on the orcs. All those guys, since they have 3 Etten with them. Yeah, that's a pretty big force. I don't know if we could take them. I'm a little bit more confident in being able to take the gnolls. They don't have any Etten with them. And then we have the one solo Etten over there as well. No, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait, because we're pretty fucking close to being able to get down to iron. Gotta find the blue stuff. Yeah, it doesn't look like they've started digging the rest of the stairs yet, but we should be able to hopefully find iron ore fairly quickly and really get everybody's stuff upgraded. Let's go back over to uniforms too. The laborers, I'm gonna go back over to armor. Okay, they're already enabled for chain. The haulers, also already enabled for chain. The people with the bows are gonna stick with just whatever. Hopefully they won't have to actually engage in combat. And then the soldiers should be at plate. Okay, and I'm gonna move it up on the militia, but I don't think I actually used that, what do you call it, uniform. I think those are the only ones that we need to worry about. I am going to deactivate chain for archers for now. I would rather go to our frontline guys. Or what do you guys think? Should we just say fuck it and go for plate for those guys? Because I'm undecided. Can't decide if we should go for plate for the militia or just stick with chain. Let's do both. The problem is, like, we take a 50% movement bonus if we do it with the laborers. I don't think I'm gonna. I need for those guys to move quickly. I might as well have half as many laborers if I set them up with heavy armor. And we'll figure out what the penalty is for chain when we start to make it. But I do want to go down to these. I only want it made out of bronze. We're going to start fully equipping them. Everybody that we can with chain. It's slightly less expensive than the plate stuff, and then eventually all of the plate or all of the chain stuff that we do make out of bronze will be given over to archers. So this is just kind of a stopgap until we stop making it out of bronze and start to make it out of iron and steel. Let's go ahead and put a buckler. I do not need 5. I hadn't even noticed. Just one of each. And then if we have it available, I would prefer for them to make chest pieces over any of the rest of that. Just one of each, though. And then heater shields. And I'm going to put the heater shields up at the top. But I don't think it's really going to matter. Holy fuckles. Wow, look at that. So, those are all tin war picks that we've upgraded out of. That's how many extra tin war picks we have at the moment. People are coming down and picking up their bronze ones and just leaving them on the ground. I'm okay with it. I would definitely rather have them, you know, if we've got a bronze one, I would rather have them drop the tin one and go for it. That's a lot of spares, though. A little surprising. How are we doing on renown? We're just a hair away from our next population. From our next new guy. And I see a lot of motherfuckers that don't have enough arrows. Alright, so that should be fine though. He'll start working on arrows. Actually, I would like for you to finish out the bolts first because we can buy arrows, we cannot buy bolts. So work on the arrows primarily. Since we just had that attack, we should be able to get enough to resupply them either through our own crafting or through purchasing them from the elves. And then we'll buy wood for our own crafting from the humans. Depending on how it goes with the water. We have additional fields, which means we're going to end up with less water. And you're right, we are dangerously low on food. Let's get rid of this then. gonna have our dudes go and dig all of that out. And the next layer down, too. I guess I'll let them do one at a time. I don't think they can get stuck digging them out if I tell them to do two, but they always seem to figure out a way, don't they? I don't know what the fuck to do about the wall. I guess we could upgrade sections of it to quartz. Just do it sections at a time. Maybe that would be a good way to do it. But I don't know. So we don't, oh yeah, we don't have to go down 2 layers, my bad. We just have to go down 1 layer. And then we gotta backfill this with dirt. We're gonna grow mushrooms in here. And then all the lower tiered mushrooms will be for eating. All the higher tiered mushrooms will be for, yeah, go ahead and unemplace that. Whoops. All the higher tiered mushrooms will be for eventually getting psyllium seeds for medicine. Shit, I'm probably gonna have to go dig up some dirt. We're not gonna have anywhere near enough to backfill that. We get a little bit by digging out our next bedrooms. I think all of our dirt that we have right now is in here, actually. So first we'll see if this will be enough. How are we doing on beds? Everybody is sleeping right now. Let's dig out 2 rooms in each row. We need the dirt for 1, but if all of our beds are full, then obviously we're a little low on beds. Somebody is going to be sleeping on the ground somewhere. It's going to put us a little bit behind on production, but I don't know, I might just go and put in tables and chairs on all these too to get the get a big chunk of that prestige taken care of. So I think we're 2 or 3 people away from our next free military person. And then we're gonna have to start digging into the ones that aren't free, really, because we just need them if we're gonna start to take on any of those monster groups. Demons. Aw, you said plural. That's just 1 demon. Yeah, fuck them up. Did I put the archers on chain? Okay, for a second there I thought that I did. Okay, good. Just want to make sure that these guys get the chain armor first, and then we'll upgrade them to plate, and all the chain armor will be passed down to archers. Another demon. Wow. Oh, okay, there was a little group of them up here. Got several guys just crushed his little skull. Poor demon. Poor little evil incarnate didn't even do nothing wrong. Alright, we got an elf. So I still want his longbows for now. I also want his fucking darkwood arrows, but holy shit. Darkwood is the best wood in the game that we've seen so far. It is so expensive though. 7 gold per arrow. 7 times the cost of a basic arrow. So with those 2 bows it came to 648. That might be the last two longbows that I buy for a little while. I'm just gonna watch them. We'll go and buy this guy's arrows too. Just his arrows, though. And just the cheapos. I would think that that would be enough. Whoops. To fill everyone's quiver. Maybe not. We do have a lot of copper and silver still. It's actually fairly cheap if we only buy the arrows and don't get any longbows or talismans. And all I'm watching for is, like, if we still have arrows on the ground and nobody's coming over to pick them up, then we at least have enough for everyone's quiver. They're still grabbing them. I'm gonna buy more. We can afford, like, every arrow that they're bringing, so... as long as we don't buy any of the other fancier shit. Yeah, that's pretty much gotta be enough. Yeah, I'm not really seeing anybody coming over to grab them anymore. I'm gonna buy this guy's anyway, since we can afford it. Then when we go over to sell, I also want to check our current inventory here. So we've got just about the 120 bolts, spare bolts. So all of our guys with crossbows should be fully equipped too. I think I'll trade off the stone javelins to the humans, because these guys don't seem to want to pay anything for it. We'll throw in our stone spears, though, just to get them off of the ground. What else do we have a shitload of? We have a lot of spare bucklers. Let's go and throw those his way, too. Because we shouldn't need them. At least not all of them. It's a lot. Just a few less items laying around. Not counting arrows, but we should see our haulers come over and pick up those arrows, and I think I've got enough room all the way at the top of the tower here for all of them. Yeah, pretty sure. Oh, calm down, Dandroid. Hey, what's up, Doc? How you been, man? Good to see ya. Yeah, been a long time. I switched shifts. There's so many people that I don't get to see anymore. Another cook? That's fantastic. We'll throw you down here. See how we're doing on beds. Oh, and what are we missing? Okay, none of the base stuff. Do we got beds? Even if we just have one, I can at least put them where they're gonna go. We do not. I need fucking renown, though. We don't have any basic, or regular doors. Oh, we do. Good. So we'll put doors up. Throw, all of our torches in now that we have all that dug out, and hopefully that's enough dirt for us to backfill that grow area. Oh, I need to put a block down there. Get all that. Yeah, it's actually been a minute since we played any KSP. Kind of took a break from it and haven't worked my way back over to it in a while. Get that granite on. But I do think we're going to revisit it. I'm pretty sure there's another version coming out soon. I don't know for sure. I know that there's like a console version KSP Enhanced that's coming out soon. Maybe even this week. It's like really soon. And I'm hoping that we'll get more stuff on the PC version, and then when the mods update, I'll probably go and revisit a little bit of KSP. Probably going to start out on GameLink's Planet Overhaul, but I might do GPP again. Kind of pick up where we left off in 1.4. We just discovered some very rare resources, and we hadn't actually made our way over to exploit them quite yet. So it wouldn't be a bad idea to start over on something that we are at least somewhat familiar with, since I'm going to be rusty. And that's the kind of game where it's going to take me a hot minute to get back up to full form, you know? But we've been playing all kinds of shit, and then we've got Anno 1800 coming out pretty soon. Tropico 6, if it doesn't get delayed again, should be out pretty soon. A lot of different stuff coming out. And that's mainly the reason that I've been avoiding KSP, because when I play KSP for like 6 months solid. So, so I've been trying to, you know, play the field a little, experience other games, do something with my computer other than launch rockets for just a minute. I think we, that first time, I think I went 7 or 8 months solid. Oh, nice. When are you coming back to streaming? Already got torches. I think that's all I can throw in these for now. We don't have tapestries, and we don't have beds quite yet. So that'll be it for those. That'll get us a little bit of prestige. We need 4,000 to actually advance, though. Which will take a minute. Let's see if they got those stairs in. Oh, they did. Oh, baby. So, now that we can dig this stuff, let's go back through this bottom layer and just mark all this ore that we missed. We've got a bunch of silver in here. We've got a whole fuck pile of copper. We'll go and mark it, and then we'll continue on the stairs, too. Matter of fact, let's get the stairs in first. I don't think it matters what order I put, like, if I tell them to dig that, and then I go over here and tell them to dig that, I don't think it matters. I think it goes by distance, like, whatever they're kind of closest to, or whatever they can path to most easily, but I'm not positive on it. But I do definitely want to carve more stairs. I don't know how low we're going to be able to go here, and I also don't know what the fuck we're going to run into down there. So hopefully we're not biting off more than we can chew. Hopefully we don't dig down and run into dread demons with our poor little nearly defenseless laborers. Because that would just be a sad, sad day for them. Okay, and then I want to do secret tunnels here. Get all this all connected up. And take a look at these hidden parts. Hopefully for more silver. We're doing really well on the silver. I think at this point in the game, we should probably start to save up the silver. Because I would imagine that gnome stuff is extremely expensive. But I've never made it that far, so I don't know for sure. I could be wrong. But it's very affordable. But I doubt it. You wouldn't think so. Elves are definitely a pretty big jump from the human traders. This is Lord of Dwarves, and I fucking love it. I'm really enjoying it. That's another thing that hopefully will be coming out pretty soon. Dwarf Fortress is getting a UI update and coming to Steam. Like, when I first played this, I don't know, I kind of liked it. I was a little intrigued by it, but I really didn't think too much of it. And then the next time that I played it, I got fucking hooked, man. I love this game. There's very few games like this that have made it this far too. So I love that about it as well. I do wish that, and I really, like, it just came out to early access like 2 weeks ago. So I've got my fingers crossed. I'm really hoping that he opens this up for modding and that we can see a nice, healthy modding community built around this game. At the moment, it's a little lackluster in the modding front. It's mostly swapping out assets. But I think that as long as he can figure out a good way to do it, because I believe that it's just a single dev. I think if he can figure out a good way to do it, that he would be open to improving modding support. He didn't seem opposed to it or anything when he was discussing it on Steam anyway. But I'm sure it's going to be a lot of work, because it doesn't seem like it was really made for modding, like from the ground up, and that's always a problem, you know? To go from one extreme to the other, no modding support, to integrating it later. Seems like a lot of the games with the best modding communities kind of started out and were really geared for it immediately, you know? No, not every game does need 100+ mods. This one, though, I think you could get thousands of hours out of if it had mod support. I do agree, not every game needs it. There's some games, though, like RimWorld, Minecraft, Kerbal Space Program. What else? Oh, there's so many huge ones where you can easily get, 100 hours out of the base game. But once they opened it up for mods, it was thousands of hours, you know? And I think that this could truly be one of those. Yeah, just every game that I play. That's right. I think that Dawn of Man would be another one that we could easily get 1,000 or so hours out of. And that one's already got some people that are trying to mod it. But it's mostly like scenarios. Like there's just, there's configuration files that you can kind of fiddle with. So you can make it so that, woolly mammoths and woolly rhinos never go extinct. Or you can change how many people you start out with. Little stuff like that. But really, when it comes down to adding assets to the game, making the game go in, either continuing on from what the base game offers, or going in a different direction and using it more like a game engine than an actual game. That's where the money's at, you know? When it comes to being able to play the mods. I guess there's no money in it for the developer. Other than, more people that are going to hear about the mods and potentially want to try the game. Keep people, keep those new sales rolling in after the initial release. I'm trying to think of some of the other ones that are huge on modding. Skyrim would definitely be one of them. Those games that you can easily get 100 hours out of the base game. We're already over 100 hours in this game. So something like that is all it's going to take for us to go to thousands of hours. Yeah, RimWorld's a bitch, man. That game fucking hates me. I love that game. It does not return that love. I'm fairly certain that game has it out for me. I think that game truly wants me to be unhappy when I play it. I don't think it's by accident. I think the game is actually actively trying to fuck me. Yes, yeah, definitely mention Minecraft. Minecraft is a huge one for me with mods. I wouldn't have got anywhere near the number of hours into Minecraft if it hadn't been for so many amazing mods. And even now, when I consider going back and trying out Minecraft again, it's mostly because of the mods. Like, the base game is great, and there's a lot to do. But I've played so much of the base game that it's hearing about new mods for Minecraft that make me think, oh, fuck, man, I might have to give that a shot again. And not just, like, overall conversion mods or anything like that either. Just, like, scenarios and even the little stuff with that game kind of pull you back in. Doesn't necessarily have to be an all-inclusive mod, but, like the Skyblock challenges and, there's an asteroid map that was fucking phenomenal. That my little brothers and I and some of our friends went and played through, where you start out on this like barren asteroid with a crashed ship, and you've got a couple of different kinds of seeds. You've got some grass blocks that you start out with, and you can kind of terraform the whole thing, and then there's this whole underground that you can explore with like big glowing mushrooms and caverns and observatory buildings and castles and just towns and all kinds of stuff down there. Yeah, Feed the Beast. What's the other? I used to play Tekkit, but that was a while ago, and then I transitioned over to Feed the Beast, and then there was another one the last time that I went that was just as big as Feed the Beast but different. Tekkit was totally amazing when it first came out. It was a little bit of a fucked up way for them to have gone into it, and that's kind of why I had transitioned out of that one and went over to Feed the Beast. Had a little bit of politics going on there, where they just, they didn't reach out and actually get permission from anybody, and the licensing for the mods kind of required it, but it wasn't the kind of thing that they would go and sue somebody over or anything, so the Tekkit guys were like, fuck you. And so it was just the attitude. I was like, well, there's an alternative to it. Why support that kind of a thing when I can go and play on something else that doesn't have that kind of a problem? Yeah, for sure. I can't remember what the last one was. It's just as large as Feed the Beast, but I can't think of it off the top of my head. It's been so long. Most of my Minecraft playing days were in beta, so it's definitely been a hot minute. And occasionally I do reminisce about it, but I haven't quite been pulled back into that one yet. World of Tanks too. I've gone back to World of Tanks I had a decent chunk after release, like probably 6 months after release. Played the beta for well over a year though. And then when they wiped everything and I went back to it, it was like, man, grinding sucks. So I kind of pussed out on that one. We're really low on food. Tomorrow, when it's daylight out, I definitely need to go and cut some wild plants. Definitely need to cut wild plants. Oh my goodness. I should probably get rid of these fucking siege ladders these guys left, eh? Don't you think? Actually, I think that might be the only one. So I'd like to complete our wall, but I don't think I want to go any taller on our wall. And it looks like they finished on this line. I believe that's basalt that we're using. Yeah. Ooh, we don't have much of it though, do we? We'll just start out with finishing off that little chunk. And then I might go one taller, but I think that's about it, because they still pass through the kill trap fairly well, and I don't want to fuck that up. I don't want them to have a wall that's so hard for them to scale that they refuse to scale it and that they just pop holes in the side of our stuff. Oh, no worries, Doc. Have a good day, man. Good to see you for sure. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, did you say when you were going to come back to streaming? If you're still here? I'll definitely have to try and hop over there. No, I don't want to put those in yet. We haven't got the auto reloaders for the others. So if I do put any traps in there, they'll be single use. Until we figure out what the fuck we're gonna do about our gem shortage. Ooh, nice. The haulers are doing good work. Looks like we're pumping out the bronze bars. So we should see a lot of our laborers start to run around with better shields Yeah, and we're totally starting to make chain armor. Excellent. We haven't got past the campaign yet. I think we're on the last level of it. We're currently at 108 hours. So far. And that's all been in the campaign. I haven't done any of the sandbox play yet. And I do believe we're gonna, unless I, like, you know, catch wind of something, like a content update that's being planned or something like that, something that might make me wait a couple of months, we'll probably do a sandbox play right after this. Holy... We're rich. We are fucking rich. We are so rich. That is all silver, baby. I don't know how many coins we get out of a silver ore deposit, but I would imagine that will add up to a decent number of silver coins. I've got more than I even missed up here. My goodness. Let's branch out a little bit here. Take a look at the surrounding area. See if that deposit goes any further. Whoa. Don't do that. Just a line. We don't want to dig out the whole shebang. Yeah, for sure. 100 hours for 20 bucks. Dawn of Man was another good one. How many hours did we get in that? That was about 20 bucks. Has it really been that long? Can't be. I'm on recent, right? Oh, there it is. 56 hours in Dawn of Man. We're gonna go finish that one out at some point too. I didn't actually finish it. I didn't. I'm waiting for an update on the logistics, just a quality of life update, and then we'll go back and we'll finish out Dawn of Man. We did all the challenge maps, and we did all of the scenario maps except for one. That last one, I just wasn't able to get up to 150 people. I've got all of the other milestones, but I did not get the 150 people milestone for that one yet, and I want it. But he's already started to work on some improvements to the way that they go and harvest stuff and how they use transport, so I don't think it'll take a whole lot of time before we'll go and revisit that one. Oh, you didn't make it that far? How many hours did you get out of it? I don't know, it's probably just me being a dummy. It's probably why I have 108 hours. It's probably not as difficult as I... Like, with our challenges, I definitely could have been more efficient, is what I'm saying. A lot of those first ones, like, I was building a big old keep and all this other shit, and all I really needed to do is, like, kill one thing or get up to a certain tech level. Someone could probably say that I kind of milked it. Go a little bit further on that. Where the fuck are our stairs? Oh, our stairs are all the way over here. So I want to dig that line all the way over to it so that they don't have as far to walk. Oh, you're torn on buying it. Okay, I thought you were saying you were torn about buying it, like, whether it was a good value or not, because you didn't have 180 hours yet. I don't know, it worked out for me. This seems to be your kind of game. I would hop all over it. If nothing else, though, make sure that you wishlist a game that you're interested in. And then people will see it more often on Steam. You'll definitely see more production or, you know, more people buying into it, more money going toward the developer, more development actually happening. Oh no, it's my bad. I was up too late. I'm kind of tardy right now. A little bit of a dumbass right now. I know you need vegetables. We're kind of working on it. I just hope we're not gonna run out of dirt. Not that it's a big deal. We'll go dig more out, but I'm hoping that this goes smooth and that we can get all this dirt in here and get our fields going. Let's dig that out. Let's dig that one. Actually, it should go right here. And then we'll put an additional torch in the doorway at the bottom. Just to light this up a little bit. Yeah, always try to wish list and follow if it looks like something that you might be interested in. I do go and I revisit them and kind of check out the reviews though. And then I'll take it off a wish list if it looks like it was abandoned or went to shit or whatever. Because the same is true the other way too. The fewer people that wish list and follow a game, the fewer advertisement that game's gonna get, you know? But it also sorts it out for me, so it's just win-win. Alright, so this elf hasn't left yet. We don't have any humans in to trade with. He didn't bring us any food. And typically they don't. I don't think, other than wine, I don't think that they usually bring food. Fucking elf. I don't think I'm gonna buy his heater shields, because we're starting to make them all out of metal. His are all made out of... Like, he does have birch, so that might be worth doing for the laborers. Yeah, let's go for it. Because it's at least better than what we have right now. 681 if I buy all of his redwood tree seeds as well. Nah, I'm not doing it. I might buy 10 though. Yeah, that's always a thing too. Like, there's no reason not to wish list it and keep an eye on... are you signed up for isthereanydeal.com? Like, anything that I won't have time to play right now, there's typically, to me, no reason to pay full price for it, you know what I mean? So, I just wish list it, and then I keep checking my Is There Any Deal emails, and if it's included in a bundle at a fairly good price, or if it goes on sale for something real nice, then I'll go and snag it. But I just kind of set it on the back burner until I'll actually have time to play it. Are you having a problem building these fucking things because they're right next to each other? We might not have enough room for his material. No, I think that it'll be okay on the targets. I'm pretty sure that it's this thing down here, the loom, because of all this granite. See, we're not really stockpiling food here, so let's stockpile granite here. Nah, I want him to move it all down into the basement. Oh, okay, I see the problem. That's the problem. There's your problem. Let's expand our storage area a smidge. Yeah, whoops. My bad. Could be real hard for them to gather all that basalt up if there's nowhere for them to put it, right? Okay, so the botanist workshop is a cook thing, and I may want to move those to a lower priority for now, but I'm not really sure. Because we don't have a whole hell of a lot of seeds yet. Hey, what's up, Nezzo? Fuck me, I forgot to go and cut food again. Hopefully I won't do that tomorrow. We're doing okay at staying just about even on the cooked food, and we can buy cooked food from the humans. But we could definitely be doing better. No tapestries. I'm just keeping an eye on like what's scrolling by to get an idea of where we are. And the copper is just being used as quickly as we can make it. What's for dinner? Actually, I don't know what we're having tonight. I know that I'm prepping some steaks for tomorrow, though. Pretty sure, anyway. I don't know what we're gonna have tonight, though. Okay, let's go back up to the surface real quick. We'll go right back down there. I'm just gonna give us a little bit of a leg up on the food situation if there's anything that we can come out and get. Oh, I started to get worried that we were killing these guys so far away that we might draw attention from the enemy when we go out to recycle their weaponry, but doesn't look like it. And look at all the raw, they drop raw game meat when they die. There's a lot of stuff that our haulers are not really doing all that good of a job on. Yeah, we'll cut down these. Should be safe-ish. It's getting a little closer to the knolls than I would really prefer, but cut all that down. Cut all that down. All the red stuff is rain root. Those are good, the red caps, but I don't see a whole lot of them over there. And I'm pretty sure that we cleared everything out of our area. Looks like we got a couple of boulders that I haven't cut down yet. Why do we have quartz out here, I wonder? How strange. Yeah, we have quartz and limestone out here for no reason. I guess, I mean, my best guess is that we had a hauler that was out here that had that in his inventory, and then we went to go fight, so they just dropped it all. Like, they were probably coming out to pick up wood, and they hadn't dropped off their stone yet or something. Because now our haulers can carry several different things. We do have a couple of mushrooms in here. Let's cut those. I think that's going to be it. Oh, here we go. We've got some tart berry, and actually, that's a lot of tart berry. I think that'll tide us over for quite a while. And that'll be the farmers that go and cut that down, so that should be fine. Monsters. Apparently it's already dead. I can't even click on it and go to that area for some reason. Huh. That or it spawns somewhere that we can't actually see. I've had that happen too, where we had a bunch of monsters. It was kind of funny when I opened it up. Well, it wasn't funny for our guys because a lot of them died, but it was fairly early on in the game. And I kept having monsters spawn like 3 layers below where we were. And when I finally opened it up, there were about 9 of them in there. So it didn't exactly go our way, but I got a kick out of it. I thought it was kind of funny. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck the android's up to. I didn't open 2 of them, did I? Oh, I think I did. There we go. Sorry about that. Apparently I opened up Dandroid twice. He was echoing before, too. He's likes to talk. He's a very social bot. The blue is lapis. And once again, I'm not sure if I say that right. It could be lapis. I have no idea. I don't know shit about shit. Wow, we found so much silver. Okay, so trying to think if now would be a good time to double the number of smelters that we have, since we have so much fucking ore that we're not doing anything with. I'm very, very tempted. I do want to make sure that we have specifically bronze, tin, and copper bars, and we do. Because I don't want them to make any bars out of silver. We've got some silver ore that's already been brought up here. And one other thing that we could do is expand on this storage area. We did leave enough room for that for sure. So let's bring that out. This is overflow. Then we have a primary over here that's close to our first smelter. And this guy can work off both fairly easily. I am a little bit tempted to go for 4 smelters. What would we need if we wanted to do so? I think we need a hearth. We need a cauldron. And then just basic hammers and bins. Yeah, I don't really see any reason why we wouldn't. So I'm going to actually cut this back, even though I just put it in. Cut it back there. I'm going to put in an additional smelter over here next to the weaponsmith. And one right there. Of course, that's going to look like shit, so let's cancel that. Let's cut this back one further. We'll leave a space in between them. Because otherwise I have a bin for this smelter that's right in front of the little pathway for that smelter to be used. Oh no, I could just turn this one. And then we can leave our stockpile fairly large. Smelter, because I have a torch in the way there, so we could just put these both in side by side that way, and then we've still got a nice path for everybody to walk on. And over doubled our storage. How we doing on digging this out? Fuck me. Rip. So we did pretty well at digging it out. Unfortunately, it led us to another level of our quarry. We're digging it out, but we're digging it out into an area that we're going to have to backfill. I'm just going to cancel it. Cancel all that. Let's go up 2 layers. We're going to waste some steps here. Maybe it'd be better to go down so that we don't waste steps. We'll go down 2 layers. This is all pretty hashed out, though. This might be an okay place for overflow storage. Oh, I know. We could do both. So a lot of our granite and our basalt is going to come from upstairs. Let's find the roof there. There it is. We'll go up to here. We'll do a decent sized stockpile for basalt and one for granite. How wide did I make that? 13? Okay. And then down below we'll do the same thing, and that'll be for lapis, limestone, the green stuff, quartz, you know, any of those. And it looks like this ought to be a decent area, because I skipped a couple of levels to go for quartz. I'm just going to get us a couple of little spots. And then we'll throw down our stockpiles. And these will go to a lower priority than any of the rest of them. Whoa. Uh-oh. Game's kind of chugging. And I think I had a CPU spike there too. I heard my fan kick on, which doesn't generally happen. Yeah, we can totally make walls, tables, bins, anything that we can do out of raw stone. Lapis is one of the material that we can use. And this is the green stuff in here is limestone. Look at that thing chug. We do have 7,000 unhauled items. That might be a thing. That could have something to do with it. I don't know, maybe if I go up top and I'm not looking at it, does that make it any better? I may have broke the game. Stokebeard is a needlesmith, and are you any good at it? Because if you're not, you're gonna be something else. No, he's not particularly skilled. He's at half of the skill of our current needlesmith. Needlesmith is a doctor. So, you're just gonna be a smith. How do you feel about that? I hope you're okay with that. You have literally no choice. Then we'll go over to military, and we'll throw him in with the cooks and smiths. Sorry, man. On the upside, now you get a bow. So, enjoy that. I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna drop out. Let's see if reloading it does any good. I wouldn't think that it would. I think there's just so many processes, and it's probably a pathing thing. Load it back up and hit continue. Pick right back up. Uh-oh. Well, fuck. I broke it. We don't have any traders. A lot of what we have to trade... Well, nah, it's only about 1,200 of it is water, so that'll help, but... I am thinking that's the culprit. That and all of this shit. So hopefully these storage areas will do us some good. Doesn't look like they're quite done with that one, and they just got started on this one. Yikes. Let's try to do lower speed too. See if it goes at least smoother. No, not really. So I think that there's some sort of a calculation that's happening every, like, you know, 5 milliseconds or 50 milliseconds or whatever. And that calculation has taken an awful long time. Probably because of our unhauled items. We've never actually made it to 7,500 unhauled items. Uh-oh. Alright, well, fuck it. If it's gonna happen regardless, we'll stay at speed 3. Yikes. And I don't know if even hauling those items is gonna help. It might just be too many items in play altogether. Rip. Not looking too good. Let's get these stockpiles started. We'll see if it clears up. I can't, I have like a dual 240 millimeter liquid cooler, and that thing is getting kind of noisy over there. So we want stone and earth, we want raw stone, we want this to go to very low priority. This will be for anything except for granite and basalt, really. Oopsie. And not work stone. And same deal over here. And then we can just expand those when they continue to dig them out. And then likewise, we'll do the same thing up here. Did I dig into... we dug into some emerald. That's all we need for those last traps up there. Snag that shit. Look at all this extra equipment too, that's not helping. So that's something that we can kind of take care of though. Mark that. Why didn't we dig that out? Oh, it's too high. There was an emerald that we marked earlier that was at the top of a cavern that's too high up for them to reach. So I can put blocks in there, we can try and grab it. I don't think I'm going to bother with that one though. Let's go back up here. I'm going to go to the top of this tower. I'm going to have them put in some armor racks for all that extra armor, and we'll also try to trade them away. Armor racks. We've got some weapon racks, but right now we're only using them for ammo. And I'm going to split this so that we have a walkway, but I want to put it all in as one thing first. Oh, we'll just cut them off the end. Yeah, that'll be fine. Get rid of those two. Now, if I do that, it's going to end up being open-faced. So I could extend this one and this one. Because if I put in a wall here, that one's got to go. And this one just needs to be moved back. That's just not a very good location, actually. Let's just cancel those. Change my mind. I'm going to do the same thing, but we'll pick a better spot for it. That would have been a good spot because it's just, you know, at the base of our archer tower, but it's not going to fit very well. Yeah, let's do it down here in this storage room. And we've already gone and redone this one, so we know that it's the right size. We'll get rid of that, and all of that, I guess. So they don't seem to really be putting many things down here anymore. So we want armor racks first. I don't know if it matters what order we actually put them in, but armor racks and then weapon racks. And the hope here is that the asset is not saved independently, and that once it goes onto a rack, that they'll perform fewer calculations. But I have no idea if that's actually going to work. I have no real reason to believe that that's how it works. I'm just hoping that these sorting methods are going to help us out. We'll put tool racks and barrels. Oh, I've already got a whole shitload of barrels that are going in, so I won't worry about those quite yet. The barrels will be for the water. We have 1,358 water that we're going to use for trading. If the game can make it. I should probably do a save here too, because I'm definitely sensing a crash. See if we can struggle through. We could do bins for all this leather and cotton. Here, let me just place one out here. Then we can see what we can put in it. Oh, we could do bins for all of the raw stone and the work stone as well. That's a huge chunk of this unhauled stuff. And we can do them for ore. Seeds, grain, herb, meat, leather. Okay, there's a lot of stuff. We have fewer leather and all that than we do raw stone, though. Let's get back down here. Okay, and it looks like we're gonna have a pathway there. Probably there and here. Then the rest of this, we should be able to just throw bins down in rows. Skip a row for a path. More bins. Dig that out. Might just be too many items in play though, so if it really comes down to it, I don't know, I guess I'll just have to do way smaller quarries. Maybe I should tell them to go in and place some of that shit too. I done broke it. Nah, I've already got a whole row of basalt going in. I don't think I'm gonna worry about it. I don't think it's really gonna improve it all that much. Not as much as bins might potentially improve it. Oh my god, it's dying. Poor game. Hoping that unhauled number starts to go down as we place those, but son of a bitch. No, it's really easy to restart. We tried that first. Didn't seem to improve much. I don't know, maybe 1 speed is going to be the way to go. It seems a little smoother. There's also an option for a 5 speed, but it did say that that kind of messes with the pathing sometimes, and you'll get some interesting results. Oh dear. Oh god. This is bad. I think we might be fucked, guys. Like, it's even taking forever to change views. So I'm gonna wait it out and see if trading off this water will improve it. It'll definitely lower that number, but only by about 1,500. Still leaves over 6,000 items that need to be hauled. That seems like the biggest red flag, doesn't it? All those items. Oh, this is brutal. I don't know if it makes a difference what speed we're on. Whoa. Yikes. So I'm just hoping that a trader shows up. I'm going to try to get rid of a shitload of gear. It's not really a firm like confirmation if that was the problem, but if we see an improvement when we're under 6,000 unhauled items, then we've got a pretty good idea of what, you know, what the problem was. Where are we at? Winter 9 of 2? Okay, I'm gonna pop up to the surface real quick. How long are we actually gonna need to wait? Might end up having to do it off stream. Oh no. So we've got like 2.5 more days for a human merchant. And we're actually in the winter, so we won't get oh, okay, never mind. The elves do come in the winter. Oh, nice, and the elves will be here tomorrow. Unfortunately, they don't pay as well for a lot of this stuff, but we'll trade them, like, a boatload of quartz. I'm gonna try to trade them whatever the hell we can, really, just to get it out of there, and we'll see if it works. If it does, we'll fuck around with it a little bit, and we'll see if we can figure out, like, you know, where's our target number? What do we need to stay under? We just gotta make it through the night. And then it'll take a little bit of time for the elves to actually get to their markets, but hopefully not too long. Ugh. So if you need a drink or, you know, gotta go to the store, now might be the time. That dude's on the same page. Time for some drink. If it wasn't so early in the day, I'd go grab me a beer. Well, shit. I guess I could go grab another cup of coffee. Ah, there we go. Elves. Elves, save us. What do you have? Doesn't really matter, we want it. I don't really give a shit what it is. I don't think I'm gonna bother with fluff, though. Oh, and did I ever make bookshelves? We had talked about it, but I don't think I actually did. No, it sure doesn't look like it. Otherwise, I would buy his elvish treaties. Check that out. Well, let's buy all of his arrows. Which is just going to be more shit to haul, but we do definitely have a place for them to haul it. Buy our talisman, too. That's about half of our, a third of our water. That only gets us down to 7,470. We do have 2 of them, though. What did you bring? I suppose, yeah, we'll buy your bitter root and your foxglove. We've already got a guy set up so that he'll make that into medicine. Oh, is this the same one that I just traded with? It must be. It's alright, we'll buy all that extra shit too. There's our fresh one. Yeah, we'll buy all that. Oh wow, he's starting to bring darkwood tree seeds. Best wood in the game, baby. Those arrows are so stupid expensive, but what can you do? Buy your talismans, and we'll buy a ring too, just to spend some more. Let's see though. Water, he's trading at 1. If we go into earth and metal, granite, he's barely gonna pay us anything for. Man, that sucks. If we had humans, we could get more out of these. But like quartz, we have 1,500 quartz, and he'll pay us 1 gold apiece. So let's give him all of that. I guess it's actually kind of same, isn't it? Because we're still trading 1 item for worth 1 gold. But that gets us down to 6,600. And that was only 2 of the 5. Yeah, that was definitely the problem. That's for sure and certain the problem. Once we got over about 7,000 things that needed hauling, everything went to shit, but that 1 trade seems to have taken care of a hell of a lot of it. Alright, well, we'll keep going. Rings. I'm not going to buy his elf javelins because I don't have any javelineers at the moment. So that would be just a flat-out waste. We'll buy a redwood. See, worked quartz is not worth any more to them than unworked. So let's trade that off down to just a few. And we'll throw some I guess limestone would be the next least valuable, because I'm not exactly positive what the humans will give us for it. So we'll trade all that off to that one. We do have an invasion coming. Buy all your stuff that we can make into medicine. Buy all of your redwood tree seeds. Unfortunately, only one of them has brought darkwood. It does have darkwood arrows, though. And a couple of yew longbows. Sweet. Yeah, we'll take them. I'm just gonna give them all of our limestone. We only have 35 quartz. We have a couple of things that I would actually like to make out of quartz or lapis. And I'd rather not trade him any of the work stuff. I think I'll make up the rest of that, but yeah, we'll give him all of our water. Anything in here worth it? Just the seeds that we purchased from him, so that's not going to help us out much. You and your longbows, exactly. Fuck it. Take that bone off our hands. I would give him the raw meat, but we're actually really low on food, so I need our guys to go and cook that meat. And I'm mostly trying to go for stuff that's, like, furthest away. Trade off shit that they're gonna have more of a path to get to. Okay, and I think the rest is gonna be armor if I can get them to buy it. Because all of this stuff has been produced and then just put right into storage, or is sitting on the ground right here. So I don't think that's messing us up. Damn, we do have 19 spare tin war picks. We'll see if the humans will give us more for those javelins. I'm sure we'll have more. I'm sure we'll have other stuff that we can trade him. Gonna take all those bucklers. I don't think we have anyone that uses them anymore. Ew, that's not as much armor as I thought it was going to be. And he doesn't want to pay us dick all for any of it, but we'll still sell him our helms. And we'll go back to coin to pay off the rest of it. That was a big trade. So I've already given him all of our quartz and lapis. Don't want to trade him any of the work stuff because we can get double that price. We can get 10 times the price for coal if we trade it over to humans. So that's not a very good deal for us. That got us down to 5,000 things that need hauled. A lot of it's going to be arrows, and our guys should go over and fill up their quivers with the darkwood, then the redwood, then any of the birch, and then the rest of these a hauler should be able to easily grab and bring up the tower for storage. So I did trade with all of them now, right? Well, there's still nobody at that one and that one. So we'll come back and we'll make sure that we trade with those two. Alright. So we've got our archers kind of hanging out in the middle here. And I want to make sure that I move them back up to the top. So far they're still all the way out at the edge there. But we'll get the archers up to the tower top. And I think I'm going to wait until they get about halfway across the field before I move anyone else. So there's one of the two. Where's that last elf? Weird, it's not pausing, and it's not letting me go to wherever the monsters have appeared. Like when I click on it. How strange. Is that guy still not here? So this guy must be the new one. Should I just buy arrows? Just stick with arrows? Oh wow, redwood longbows, an improved version of the longbow. And redwood heater shields? Excellent. Oh, and our first talisman of accuracy at level 3. That is a lot of stuff though. I don't think I'm going to be able to afford it. I can afford 2/3 of it with coin. Oh, apparently it didn't trade off all of our lapis to that other guy. We'll give him 200 of it. Worked quartz. I was going to do the tower out of that. Takes a long time for them to work it, so I'm going to keep that for now. Jesus. Okay, let's go back over to buy. I'm going to knock out any redwood seeds. Doesn't look like I was going for any. Let's knock off the darkwood arrows. I may have to knock off more things. Oh, I hate to trade him war picks. May have to, though. I don't know, I hesitate to give him any of our heater shields. I mean, I would give him the pine gauntlets, but he's not going to pay us anything for them, so we're basically just throwing them away. Well, shit. Yeah, crunch time. Let's go back over to weapons, and we'll pay off the rest of it with 10 war picks. So we're down to 4,766 unhauled items, and our game is back to being able to work. Definitely a bit of a soft cap there that we ran into, huh? Okay, and they're getting close enough that I'm a little worried about some of our haulers. So back over to military. I want the haulers to go over to the reserves. I want the laborers to meet up there too. And we'll get the militia and the crafters all moving up to the top of the tower. Uh-oh. We got one dickhead over here. Better run, dude. Nah, I think it'll be fine. We should be able to kill a lot of the guys in the front row before they even make it down this hill. Hey, there's that last fucking elf. Anybody else outside of the walls? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, melts his face. All those wasted arrows. That's another mechanic that I would really like to see, and I've mentioned it before, but I would love it if we could reclaim at least a percentage, even if it were a fairly small percentage of the arrows that we fire. I think that'd be great. Oh, you know what? I kind of forgot to move these guys back, didn't I? Well, we'll see how it works. Hopefully we don't get fucked here. We would like to do the fucking, not receive it. And once again, I would love to be able to tell them, hey, fire at that guy. These guys are gonna die in the traps. If you can see him, fire at this guy who's gonna cut us off from one another. Okay, now these guys are getting so close that these dudes are probably going to go and start to work their way out to attack him. And this is where I want to make a save, just so that we can fiddle with it if it doesn't go right. I want an attack area. And I gotta make sure that I put it somewhere I can find it, so we'll put it right next to this piece of wood. That'll be for the dwarf warriors. No, it's not working. Oh, good. Okay, so when I untoggled it and turned it back on, it did work. Because we were going to have 2 heavily armored guys over this way. And then I want this guy to get just a little bit higher up the wall. And we'll send the laborers up after him. See if one group is a little bit better equipped than the other. See a laborer there with... I'm looking for who's got bronze stuff on, you know? I don't know, it seems actually fairly well divided. I think we may have more laborers with chain than the haulers. Get our little greeting party up there. Oh nice, he's climbing the wall instead of knocking a hole in it this time. I'm okay with this. Well, I'm not, like, totally okay with him climbing our fucking wall, but it's better than knocking a hole in it. Come on, 3-on-1. Gonna be 4-on-1 if somebody gets up on that wall. Kill him before he gets us. And how are we doing back here? Did they make it over yet? Oh, shit. He made it up onto the wall, and now he's working his way back around. Let's assume that the other guy is gonna do the same thing. We'll do an attack area here for the warriors, and then we'll have to keep an eye on that dude. Come on, no deaths. Come on. Ah, 4-on-1, and we still lost the guy. Mr. Fargrim has fallen, one of our laborers. Well, looks like the militia might get that guy. Oh, there we go. And then where's this dude gonna head? Oh, he's coming around. Oh, okay. He's gonna build ladders to get down. Sweet. Well, it didn't take our actual military long at all to finish off that guy. And they look like they're in top form still. So we'll just send them straight over for a little meet and greet. And then another thing that we can do is an attack area in his general direction for the archers. Oops, and I ticked the wrong fucking box, so I gotta make sure that I send the warriors. Yeah, probably that one would work out. I'm hoping that'll get, yeah, more arrows flying in his direction. Wow. They fucked him up. Man, I don't know which one of our guys got that kill, but holy shit. Our attack ratings are still only in the low 200s. I don't know, that might be okay. So, when we had gone around and looked before, like the Ettins are in the 400s, I think. Yeah, they're outrageously OP. We've got 3 of them in this group. But I think these guys were in the 200s. No, the orcs are in the 400s. So we're just about on par with some of the heavily armored orcs, but not all of them. Some of these guys are much more powerful than others. 300s are about where we're looking like we're going to want to be on our training. And then, like, the little goblins and all those guys, we can kick the fuck out of them. That's where I'm hoping that our... that we can get our laborers and our haulers in to take care of those guys. So, unfortunately, we did have a loss. Let's take a look around. Make sure that nobody made it into the basement. Sometimes they'll go on a little walkabout before we find them. I don't see anyone. I can't imagine he would have made it farther than there. So we'll tell him to go and get rid of these little siege ladders. There shouldn't be one over here. Nope. And then we'll go through and delete all of our attack areas. I put them all over hell. That might be all. If it isn't, then we'll see them go and kind of congregate in one little area. I think I got them all. Nope, looks like they're going to rearm and get ready to keep going. 4,980 unhauled items at the moment. Should be a hell of a lot less when they pick up all their arrows. And which one of these did I not trade with? There was one of these elves that hadn't showed up with the rest of the pack. I may have to wait though. So I think I'll just go for his arrows. He's got a lot of them. We'll go for the birch ones too. Oh, nice, and we can pay in the coin that those assholes dropped. Excellent. Sweet. Then hopefully our crafters will only need to make some replacement bolts. So yeah, that trader kind of saved our ass as far as game performance there. Doesn't look like we missed anyone. Now we go back up to high speed and actually play the damn game for a minute here. Hopefully the cooks... Yeah, there we go. I was getting a little nervous about that drink in our food numbers. But it looks like our cooks are on it. I don't know, maybe I ought to go and plant some of those seeds. I'm kind of hoping that the brewery will... or not the brewery, the botanist will use most of those seeds for upgrades, though. Which is why I haven't gone and put any more fields out. Then when we do put more plots, more field plots out, hopefully we'll have higher tiered stuff. Got these in too. So I want him to start out with, should we have him process silver? Might as well, right? I want him on specifically silver coins. And then we're going to alternate here. I'll have one of them do tin. Oh no, we'll do bronze first, my bad. Bronze. Then tin. Then copper. And then we'll have the other one do coin. Bronze. Copper and then tin. So we'll have 2 working on tin as a secondary and 2 working on copper as a secondary. But otherwise, silver coin... Oh, shit. I do want to make sure that we put the coin in as a specific thing. I don't want to just make it out of anything, because, like, copper coin is one of the things that we can trade, and I don't see that as an option when we're pressing coins, which is a little weird. You would think that your copper could be used either for bronze or for making copper coins, which are worth 10 apiece. So it's a little weird that we can't, we can make gold coins and we can make silver coins, but we can't make our own copper? But, whatever. Oh, and then another thing that I need to do there. These are both on normal. I need these to both be on normal as well. Because we should have enough smiths that if 4 of them are smelting all the time, one of them should be making armor all the time, and one of them should be making weapons all the time. Found some demons, huh? Get 'em, boys. Just the one demon? Damn. Well, you could do a little... Yeah, there you go. You could do better if you want to. You don't have to, but I mean, you know, if you felt like it, I wouldn't mind if you did better. Let's go for the silver. And that's all I'm going to go for. We have a lot of mined copper already. And I'm going for the silver for us to have something to trade with. Otherwise, I would skip that too. Keep these little seekers down to a minimum. Till we get down a little bit lower. How are we doing on those steps? I don't even know where the fuck the steps are. Damn it. Dig the steps. Come on, guys. We're pissing around on bronze. We should be in the Iron Age right now. Stoic Cole would like to be a laborer, and we do have a shortage at the moment, so that is fine. Damn, we're roughly even between laborers and haulers, though. May go and reposition some of those haulers to something else. Hey, how's it going, Scarlet? Ooh, I see emerald. Not much, but enough for some traps. Come on, auto reloaders, and it doesn't look like they've even touched the others that we had selected. So this is that area that I wanted to clear out for storage. Let's go and put it in. It's gonna be kind of broken, but it should work. And that one would be for just granite, raw basalt. Same with this one. Doing pretty good. We hit kind of an interesting thing earlier. We had way too many unhauled items, and we kind of broke the game for a little bit. But we recovered. We were able to get a trader in to pass it all off to. So I'm hoping that I don't put myself in that situation again. That kind of sucked. The game was just chugging. Right now we're at just under 5,000 unhauled items. At the time we were at like almost 8,000. Doing pretty good though. Accidentally slept in a little too late today, so that kind of sucks. And I'm all out of soda, so that kind of sucks too. But water's good. What can you do? Let's go ahead and put a torch down in here. Now that would be interesting if torches, like if they work more slowly in the dark. That could be a thing. I've seen that mechanic before in a couple of different games. I did, but I'm gonna make up for it. I'm gonna go and hit up your VOD. I totally missed out on the cooking. Oh, you'd have known if I was there. I said hi. Faux show. How'd it go? Did you have fun? I'm sure you did. Oh, I think I missed a couple of actual... Yeah, there. More silver ore. Alright, now we're just hoping that we can get to the human traders. The elves have all left. Hopefully we can get to the human traders before we get over 7,000 unhauled items, and then we can unload a bunch of stuff to them, because they'll pay us better for some of the base stuff like our granite and whatnot. Went really well? Good deal. What did you end up making? I know you told me what you had planned on making. Did everything go as planned? Oh, nice. We got up to our 70th person. We're still waiting on him to show up, but... Oh, shit. Alright, so we dug down a little bit further. Is that gold? Gold. Gold, 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 gold. And a shitload of silver. Excellent. So this is a demon hound, and they're a little bit of a pain in the ass. I'm hoping that our laborers can handle it. So they're gonna kind of come in one at a time. We got our new guy. And he's a hauler. Okay. Holla. We need him. Although a couple of these guys may be switched over soon. I want to go back down and see how this dude does. So he's got a heater shield. He does have a couple of pieces, like he's wearing a right arm. He's wearing a gauntlet. And a helmet made of chain, bronze chain, but otherwise he's just got a heater shield, and he is using a tin war pick, so not our best weaponry either. Oh, that's not going good. Yeah, you're fucked, bro. Fuck. Oh god. Fuck you, demon dog. We actually need more places to bury people now. That was 2 laborers that went out. Bummer. Oh no, we have just enough free spots, but we're still going to want room to grow here, right? So we'll put in probably 6 more. Damn. Double damn. And war picks are the best thing for us to use, so I don't really see any reason to change our strategy. But we do want to send down groups of people to deal with that kind of shit now. And I think I'm going to go to soldiers, or sorry, wrong hole. We'll go to combat here, and I'm going to take the haulers off of this. Order squads to engage all subterranean monsters, and I'm going to switch it over to the warriors for now so that they will be the ones that go to respond to that kind of a thing. We're still likely to lose a laborer though, because when they dig into those, since they're in a militia, they're still going to want to go and fight. Unfortunately. Let's do a little bit of looking around over here where we found some gold. Worth a hell of a lot more than silver. And I don't know how large the precious ore deposits are, so we'll just do some little secret tunnels and see what we can find. Hey, no problem. Enjoy the work. Do the next couple of Fridays from April and make it... Oh yeah, hell yeah. And you're doing it again on Sunday? Will be the next one? I'll try to hit it. Hopefully I won't miss this one. But I am definitely going to watch your VOD. I love cooking shows, and I think that watching a cooking stream would be a hell of a lot of fun. What do we got underneath there? More lapis with more gold ore. Alright. And another one over here, and another one there. Excellent. I'm gonna go ahead and start lighting it up too. But I think that those demon hounds are what will spawn from now on. So, I mean, it doesn't seem very realistic at this stage for us to actually light up the entirety of our mine. Uh-oh. Now, I do think that we get oil from demon hounds, though. And that will end up being some additional longbows, so that's good. Going okay, Doc. We did just get our asses handed to us, though. We had 2 deaths down in the new gold mine where we found, well, same mine, but we found some gold. We also found a demon hound, and we had 1 dude try to take him out by himself. Actually, I think we had 3, didn't we? We had 3 people die? Or was it just the 2? But yeah, our laborers are not well equipped enough to deal with that kind of a threat, unfortunately. They got fucked on. Let's go back up to here. I think I'm just gonna skip the chain armor. I think I'm gonna get rid of it. I hate to put them in plate. Nah, I can't do it. I can't do it. I gotta keep going on the chain. I was gonna upgrade them to a different type. I think if they had a full suit, they might be a lot better off. And then we do have the heater shields in, don't we? Yeah, bronze heater shields for now. We still have not found any iron, which is bad. But we'll see how it goes. We are finding silver. Now we're finding gold, and I believe that they've actually dug some out, so we can get these guys also minting gold coins for us to trade with. But this is the first time that we've been nervous about going into the mines in quite a while. Oh, that's awesome, Isley. How's Tolumo doing? I love that planet as much as I hate it. I hate its moon. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head, though. Oh, what was it? It hasn't been that long. I should be able to remember that. I hate its moon more than I hate Tolumo, but goddamn, that thing was a pain in the ass. Huge pain in the ass. To give them a better chance here, let's move the plate. Well, we'll move the heater shield to the top. But then I am going to add plate helms, because right now I'm only working on plate chest pieces, gauntlets, and boots. And I'll put them at the bottom. I'm going to move the heater shields to the top so that we can get all of our guys upgraded to at least the metal heater shields. And that'll probably help improve our survivability a lot. Yeah, that fucking little pebble. Little tiny bastard. Look at the pain. Cannot pass to dirt. Oh shit, are we out? We are. That's okay. That can be fixed. Our rooms are starting to look kind of snazzy. Starting to make stuff out of lapis. I'm not very likely to actually put furniture in these because I don't think we need that many bedrooms. But we just need a little tiny bit more dirt, and I would rather have them dig it out from here and get it out of the way than go up and start digging out hills when we're eventually possibly going to need to dig these out anyway. Okay, and one of the things that I want to keep an eye on here, do we have enough smiths? Like, are we constantly working all of these buildings? Somebody's making a bronze heater shield, but nobody is making a war pick at the moment. However, we do have one made, so I'm going to cancel that out. We're going to go for bronze still. I'm going to actually tell him to maintain just 2 at a time. See if we can keep him working. And I'm not going to go for 2-handers yet. Oh, Lily, yes. Pretty name. Total pain in the ass place to try and dock to, though. Or try and get an encounter with, though. You don't really dock to it, do you? Oh, I'm sure. I'm looking forward to it. When we go back to Kerbal Space Program, we're definitely going to do a 2.5 scaled whatever. And I think I might try Game Links. Either Game Links or we might go back to GPP. So this guy wants to be an engineer, and unless I don't have an engineer, which I may have overlooked, but if we don't have one, he can be an engineer. If we do, I only need one engineer, unfortunately, Mr. Firmjaw. But I think we do need another smith, so hopefully you'll be okay with that. He's a level 9 engineer, our guy's a level 28, so I'm definitely not going to trade one for the other. And you go all the way over into this group. So grab yourself a bow, and if there's any available chain armor, go for it. We're still just waiting for the humans to show up. I'm still seeing a shitload of our guys with the wood bulwark shields. We only have one actually with metal. It is bronze, but still only one of them. See, these guys in all of their equipment. Oh wow! Wait up. How is your movement speed and all of that plate with a bulwark shield at only -10? Did you have an amulet? Ah, okay, because he's wearing a ring of speed. I see. That is why. So as long as I can get enough rings of speed, that's totally acceptable. For our laborers, I think the haulers are gonna go to the back of the line when it comes to upgrading their gear, though. So they're losing about 20 if they have a ring of speed. Well, this guy's only negative 21. That dude, poor guy, negative 34 movement speed. And then I want to find a couple of a couple of laborers to compare that to. Some of them that are wearing a little bit of chain. I don't see any in there. Should be somewhat clustered together down here somewhere. Screw it. We'll just go to the Dwarves list. And we'll find them. So he's at negative 20 with almost a full suit of chain stuff, but using a bracelet of hauling. Alright, so what I'm going to do, we'll go back over to uniforms. I'm going to give the laborers... I want to go to their accessories. I'm going to disable them using the hauling bracelets for now. And then for the haulers, I'm going to disable them using movement speed for now. I'm going to get them to swap those out. Everybody that's a hauler with movement speed is going to drop it. Everybody that's a laborer with a hauling amulet is going to drop it. And then we'll go and check again. Keep an eye out for a big group of them. Yeah, we took care of the hanging. 7,000 unhauled items seems to be about where it says "fuck you, buddy." So we just had to wait for a bunch of elf traders to come in, and then we unloaded a bunch of our stuff on them. We were still able to get some really good trades out of it, though. We didn't have to give away anything that we actually are totally partial to or anything. We didn't have to trade away much of our stuff that was only worth like 1/10 of a gram or trade unit or whatever the G thing is there. Fuck me. So we've got the auto reloaders. I'm gonna have to throw those traps in over here. There's no way around it. There's just too much stuff in here for our guys to haul. Here, let's see if we can take care of it. Let's do a decent sized stockpile. And most of the stuff that's over here is weapons and helmets and whatnot. Move it to very low. I want monster weapons there. And monster armor. We'll see if that helps out, because I think that... Well, if it's weapons, they should be going onto that rack. But it looks like we've got a bunch of shit piled up here where the armor should go. Maybe that'll clear it up. Maybe we can get all that picked up. And then I don't think I have a stockpile for coins. We could leave that up by the front too, because it doesn't matter where the coins are as long as they're, long as the monster's dead. No, I won't want to put it there for sure. I just want to keep it fairly close. I guess, fuck it, we'll just do it in this same one, because it's on a very low priority. Just do coins. What else do we have in here? I don't think I'm going to do raw meat unless this stockpile down here is full next to the kitchen. Yeah, it's not very full, so I won't have him pick up the raw meat and bring it over to there. We'll just have him bring it all the way down to the kitchen. Oh yeah, me too. That would have been super shit if we just could not figure out what the problem was. But it's just a little game limitation. I'm still chugging a little bit now that we're getting over 5,000, so hopefully those humans will be here soon. I think they come on the 3rd day. We can just check though. Yeah, the 3rd day. And we're finishing out day 1, so we'll have another day of slight chug, and then we should be able to trade off a hell of a lot of stuff. Oh good, it was just spiders this time. Spiders we can take. I could mention it to him, but I would imagine he knows. If he asks for any updates or something, I'll be sure to mention it, but I would think that he would know. Ah, look at all those gold coins. That is a lot of gold coins. I'm actually going to move those down, though. Because, let's see, do we have gold being brought up here? Yeah, any kind of an ore is being brought up here. Right now, they're running over and grabbing the gold coins. I would rather they work on bronze bar, copper, and tin until we get more silver and gold up into our little stockpile here. That should be plenty of coins for now, anyway. I want to start pumping out that chain armor. Get everybody all equipped. Oh shit. Uh-oh. It's one of them that I can't click on again. So I just zoom out and kind of look for like a red health bar. Don't see any that have actually spawned though. Interesting. I would imagine they still spawn somewhere, so eventually we'll dig our way into a little cave that's got a boatload of something. We'll mark a couple of these silver. I don't think we'll fuck with any of the rest of that, but I do want to look. And that one's one off of the main path, so we're still not going to be able to see all of this. I think I'll go up one, and we'll just dig that out. So, lapis should sell fairly well to the humans. Oh, look at that, all that gold. And I guess we might as well continue looking, right? For more gold. We just hit soapstone, too. So I think that's where we're going to find our first iron. But they haven't actually finished our steps. Supposed to be digging them here. Haven't quite got to it yet. I don't know. Maybe it's a good thing. Because of the way that we got manhandled by that damn demon dog, or demon hound, or whatever it is. And you're another hauler. That might be okay. I think we'll see how it goes. Probably gonna have to cut back on a couple of haulers. A couple of other people too, actually. Turn them into craftsmen, potentially cooks. I don't know what else. That or just start pumping them into the military. So with all the stuff that we placed, we're up to 72 for our pop cap, which is looking pretty good. This is not looking very good though. So I want to take, let's see, do we have a 250 on the bolts? That's just not a whole hell of a lot of bolts in storage. No, I have the bolt production fairly low. 120 is our high one. So I'm going to add an additional one to this one for 200. Maintain, whoops, bolts. I'm going to do 3. It's a lot of wood. We don't need any wooden armor anymore. We can just take that out. I'm going to leave it on the other one, but we'll take it out of this one. We also shouldn't need any bulwark heater or buckler shields made of wood any longer. And I don't think we need any short bows any longer either. And that way we'll save sinew for crossbows. There we go. Then this other one is working on 120. I'm going to leave the armor in there just in case, and the bows and all that shit, but I'm going to move the bolts and the arrows up to the top, and then I'm going to do another one at the bottom for 300 of each. Bolts above arrows, though, for now. Come on, humans. We need to trade. We need it. Oh shit, there's siege light. Oh wow, good eye. Good looking out. I thought I had marked them all, but I had marked the one on this side. The fuck? Well, that ain't right. I don't want to go placing ladders there. I'll just dig those out and replace them real quick. They should be able to snag those bodies and loot them. That's a little odd. Yep, the orcs have been playing too much Kerbal Space Program. They're going full-on fuck gravity. I've been there myself, I understand. So I think they died up on one of the siege ladders, and then we just removed the siege ladder and they stayed there. But I'm hoping that if I dig those two out, that we'll be able to reach them. Oh, oh, they rotted. Okay, that works. That totally works. Whatever gets rid of them. And the rotten meat, will get some red spores out of that, so that's not any big deal at all. So that was granite, and that was basalt. And they're gonna fuck it up if I tell them to do that. I have to wait until that one goes green. When somebody's going to place it, I can put the other one in there. Huh. Guess I looked away for just a second and I didn't notice it going green. There we go. Get that one replaced too. I would really like to go higher on the walls, but they're just gonna dig through it if I do. When we do our sandbox playthrough, I think we're gonna plan on doing our walls 2 or maybe even 3 deep on whatever keep we end up going with. And I think that this is a good size for a keep. And then maybe along the front wall of the keep, do the front door and the kill trap. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I'm looking forward to it though. Definitely looking forward to our first playthrough. Our first sandbox playthrough. Sorry. Oh, we still got some guys that are in some pretty bad shape, but we should be making medicine for them, and when they go to sleep, we should hopefully be taking care of them, getting them healed up. Oh no, does it still say day 10? We're on day 11 today. Did I not update that? There we go. Or are you saying your work schedule, day 10 of your work schedule, with no days off? If so, rip, and I apologize. That sucks, man. Paycheck's gonna be good though, I bet. Hopefully you make overtime. In before salary. No, I hope not. Oh, there's our last 2. We're up to our 72 of 72 limit. Let's let them separate a little bit so I can click on them independently. We got a laborer and a smith. I am totally cool with both of those things. I want a couple more laborers than I have haulers, and we can always use more smiths. Then we'll just keep an eye on our idle number, and if we notice that 1 or 2 smiths are actually going idle, then we'll definitely step in and take care of that. Oh god, the game's chugging again and we're only 5,000. So somewhere above 5,500 is where the game starts to say, nope. I'm surprised we didn't notice it for so long before though. Like that's kind of weird, isn't it? Because we would have gone like 2,000 items or so before it actually hit the last time. More silver in there. Grab it while we can. A lot of copper, but I'm not really all that worried about copper. A little silver there. And a lot. Holy shit. Look at all that. That's all silver. I'm not even going to mark that for now. Because we should be able to go a couple of traders before we have to worry about it. We'll mark the gold though. Mostly want them to come and do these steps, and it looks like somebody's on their way down. The bluestone is lapis, and now we're working our way into soapstone down here, which I'm hoping is the level that we're going to run into iron at. I don't know. For safety, do you think we should cancel out the rest of these steps and start to fan out on the top there? We should still be able to find it at the top of the soapstone, so maybe just go down one more. And we'll start to look at both the bottom layer of the lapis and the upper layer of the soapstone. See if we can find some iron on this level. I think it might be an okay idea. I gotta pause it. We got our first human. We need to unload some stuff. So I don't even know if we need logs, but we're gonna buy them. What else you got? You got coal? I don't want your coal. We will buy your wheat beer. Oh, and he did bring broccoli, which is another step up on that. Watermelon seeds would be great for us. Grape would also be good for us right now. I'm gonna even buy your blackberry. And probably your corn too. Brought us some hard leather. I think if we make a quiver out of hard leather, it can hold more arrows and javelins, but I'm not positive. Uh-oh, and I can't wait any longer. I have got to step away for just 2 minutes and go to the restroom. I'll be right back. Sorry. Okay. Chugged way too much coffee. No. Nope, 3 cups of coffee and a bottle of water are about my limit. And my body's like, you know what, motherfucker? Let's buy bandages too, just to make sure that we got them. I think we're doing okay on crude bandages. We'll buy the cloth ones. Level 2 brooch of protection. Let's go for it. And we'll grab level 3 for the hauling too. That's 1,277. We do have enough water, so we'll pay for the first one in water, and then we'll use stone for the next one. No. The stone is actually going to slow our people down, so let's clear that. That shouldn't clear the buy. Just the sell stuff. Let's get rid of some of the stone. Anything that's worth more to them than it is to the elves. So like our lapis, we can get twice as much out of lapis from these guys as we can from the elves. Trade you some of that. Basalt. And then we're clearing the floor out, you know. Worked quartz is worth twice as much as regular quartz. Oh, is lapis worth 2? It is. It was basalt that's only worth 1. There we go. Trade it. There we go. A little bit closer to 5,000. So hopefully it won't chug quite so bad while we wait on the next guy. Didn't seem to have cleared up much though. Pause it. I wonder why the hell we're making bronze spikes if we still have tin spikes available. Mystery. Buy all your logs. Your wheat beer. Yeah, I'm gonna buy his broccoli. I might go over and buy the other dude's broccoli too. Rather than seeds. No hard leather on this one, just soft. Darkwood scaffolding? What a fucking waste of money. I think it's the last one. I'm not positive though. I think so. And then I'm gonna start with stone. But it looks like I traded off most of it. We give you 150 of our granite. I want to keep just a little bit of everything in case we want to start building something. What the fuck is a crimson orb? And where the fuck did we get it from? Interesting. Let's get rid of our bones to him. I don't want to sell him raw game meat. It is worth 3, but when we cook it, that's 25 more food. He also can't have our rotten meat. We're going to use that for spores. Let's sell him our soft leather quivers, because we have plenty of leather to go and replace them with better stuff. Yeah, and I should probably buy more bandages just to have them. The AI, not too bad. Like they're no genius, but they are predictable, so they're fairly easy to control. We've been doing a lot of testing out with like how to interrupt them when they go and engage in combat. Once somebody is actually like in the middle of a fight, though, I have not figured out a way to get them to fuck off and pull out, because like skirmishers really don't work properly. In this one, they'll keep their last javelin and just use it like a melee weapon, which is fine if they have to. But a javelineer should run up, throw his javelins, and get the fuck out of there. Like, honestly, a javelineer should be paired up with an archer. The archer engages the enemy, and if the enemy closes in, you use your javelin before you switch over to sword and shield. So, like, it's a silly implementation. But you only use them as, like, a stopgap. Yeah, AI, I would give it an okay. And then as far as what they do, you just kind of want to keep it all to a minimum. Put people in the appropriate profession for what you need done. They're going to give us 28, so we get about 10 extra gold if we trade our war picks to them. Let's go ahead and give them all of our spare tin war picks. Oh, and they will give us gold apiece for the stone javelins, so 10 times as much as we can get off of the elves. We'll give them all of those. And then before I go and give them shields, see if they'll pay us. Yeah, nice. We'll get rid of these gauntlets. We've got a bunch of wooden gauntlets and helms that we don't need anymore, but the elves won't pay us shit for them. Okay, and then back over to weapons. Oh no, shields first. Oh, we only have one buckler. The rest of them are all heater shields. I suppose we'll just give them these to finish off the trade. I like the look of the oak ones, though. You can have the U. And I think I'm just going to let them keep the extra Go for it, man. That got us down under 5,000 unhauled items again. I really like it, Fluid. It's a pretty good game. We did hit a limit there. I don't know if you were in here when we got up over 7,000 unhauled items. Seems like the game starts to chug at about 5,000, but as soon as we traded it off, it picked right back up. Let's do a save here, just in case. It's not the video, it's the actual game chugging. We're still hovering around 5,000. But it does seem to just be unhauled items, and they're still doing things. It just takes a minute for the game to update. Like, these traders were over here when the game chugged, and then it went boop, and they were over where they were supposed to be. So, kind of a pain, but yeah, it reminds me of a lot of towns too. Oh yes, Isley. Did they go and balance that out a little bit? Let's buy their pea pods. We'll buy their wheat for us to make into our own beer. No more soft leather, but I will buy their hard leather if they have it. And we have a lot of spare bracelet of hauling level 2, so I don't want any more of those. I think that'll be it for this guy. We're finally to where we can trade some water. We've got rid of most of our other stuff. So you can have water. He's got wheat beer, we'll buy that. We'll definitely buy your strawberries and your watermelon and your grapes. And your blackberries, all of your fruit. Give it to us. Yeah, those are major AI issues. When somebody gets like stuck and it actually prevents you from being able to play the game, those are the ones that I would put the game aside and I would play it again later. I haven't run into any of those. They do a couple of things that are just kind of wonky, but nothing terrible. Ooh, wool bandages. I didn't even know there was wool bandages. This is going to be an expensive trade. We might have to throw some gold at him. We've got about 1,000 in drink, though. He does have a level 3 of hauling. And we'll pick up 2 more of his protection ones for more armor. Oh, you didn't? I did all the time. Like, it really affected how I was able to build stuff, but I did keep playing it. We did get a couple of good playthroughs in, even with those problems. So basically, if I wanted to make like a building, I would set up a skeleton of scaffolding before I would even attempt to put in any walls or anything like that. And then if you had stairs that were an equal distance from a door in the middle of like a balcony, and somebody came out of the room, every now and then they couldn't decide which way to go, or they would go 2 steps in one direction and then they would repath in the other direction, and eventually they would just starve to death. Or they would get stuck like in this game, but without quite as handy of a message to alert you to it. The shroom room, I think we ran out of dirt. We're gonna have to go check on that, because I've been trying to save up enough water to trade with, so I haven't put the shroom fields in yet. Now I'm just looking to see if there's anything else, but I don't think there is, so let's go and trade some copper. Oh, wait. Coal, too. That was a big trade. Now, oh, excuse me, hiccup. Now we're down to 3,800. And the problem with trading coin, if we're looking to lower the amount of stuff that we have to haul, is coin is worth more than these things. But like when we're trading water, even per log, we're trading off 2 water items that need hauled for 1 log, you know? So we're at least cutting this number down. He has strawberries, watermelon, grapes, and blackberries as well. Let's go for it. Let's see if we can get wheat instead of wheat beer. We'll make it into beer. Oh, nice. 9 hard leather. Might have a problem paying for this, though. Maybe not. We have an awful lot of coin. Yeah, we're fine. Well, you definitely can't have my emerald, but you can totally have that 1 brick and a couple of these. Reputation's up to 61 points right now. Then we could either wait for water to trade with this last guy. Wait, have I traded with you? Since I'm buying all of their wood, that's the first place that I'm checking, but I just didn't see any wood, like, next to him, so I didn't think I had. So this one's empty. I think we've traded with all the rest of them. I want to go to purchase and see if they have wood. If they do, then I haven't bought anything from them yet. I think we're caught up. Yeah, we're good. Just gotta come back and check in with this guy when he shows up for work. So, food problem taken care of for a little while at least. I'm seeing a lot of these guys mobbing around with way more chain on, and I like it. Movement speed decrease of 22% with chain stuff. So the haulers will probably stay in chain. I don't think I want to go any lower than that. I am a little bit tempted to take away their bracelets of hauling for a moment to turn them into bracelets of construction though. Because then they can mine, construct, and swap materials at range. Oh, okay, so the bracelets of construction would actually be better for laborers than haulers. Because it doesn't increase the level 3 bracelet of hauling abilities, but it does add the ability for them to mine, construct, and swap materials, which is all laborer stuff. Damn. So the problem there, if we go over to our uniforms, I don't have an accessory for construction. So it's gonna stay as a hauling accessory, which means we're gonna have to split them amongst the laborers and haulers, which is kind of a waste. That would be kind of nice to have a subcategory there where I can tell them, if you're a laborer, you get the bracelets of construction. If you're a hauler, you stick with the level 3 bracelets of hauling. But it doesn't look like I can do it. Bummer, dude. Workers and resources, I would really like to get a copy of that. That looks fucking fantastic. I think it looks like an amazing game. A rare orb. What the fuck do we do with it? Is it just, oh, is that one of those items that we can place for renown? On a pedestal? Might be. Where would we want a pedestal for an item for renown? So we need 12 stone to be able to make one. Soapstone is our best stone that we have so far. Let's have him start to work on those when we have the soapstone for it. I'm going to put him under reinforced doors. He won't be able to build it right away. Oh wow, we're getting pretty close to the point where we might be able to swap out arrows completely. I'm seeing a hell of a lot of bows laying on the ground. I'm seeing some people walking around with longbows still, which is fantastic, but a lot of our guys are going to have crossbows now. Oh, I can't wait to try it. That might actually be the next game that we play, but there's a couple of games that I've already purchased or that I've been given keys for that are coming out over the next couple of weeks. So it kind of depends on when we'll have some time. If I was done with this game, I would actually probably buy it and give it a shot right now. Because we've got at least 6 days, I think, before the next thing that we're going to break away and do a first look at. So now would be a fantastic time to give it a shot. But that one's not full release, right? That one's still early access. So that's another thing, like, if the developer wants to donate a key to the stream, then, you know, hell yeah, we'll cover it. But with a lot of early access games, I do prefer to wait until the final product instead of streaming it while it's a work in progress. But that one looks like it might be an exception, you know? There's a lot of games that we play in early access that are more than fine and that we get tons of time out of. Like this one. I mean, early access game, over 100 hours in like the first 2 weeks that it was out. It's pretty good. There's a couple of them that I can't talk about, but Anno's coming out soon, Tropico's coming out soon, like within the next month, I think, on both of those. Those are definitely on our list of stuff that we need to play. I would like to try Veil of Crows again, but it did get mixed reviews, so I don't know if... I definitely want to do a first look at it, because it's been released and it doesn't look like they're getting much in the way of updates anymore. So I would like to do a first look on that one. What else? I can think of like 3 of them that I can't talk about. Can't think of any that off the top of my head other than those big ones. Oh, Imperator. I would like to give that one a shot. That looks like it's going to be the next line in the Crusader Kings Europa Universalis Hearts of Iron type of game. It's set before the formation of the Roman Empire, and I think that one is looking pretty fucking hot. I think that'll be a lot of fun, so we'll give it a shot and see how it goes anyway. I don't know. I just wasn't very well prepared for answering that question more than anything. We've got a big list of stuff to play, but off the top of my head, since I haven't played most of them and we're going to do a first look at them, I just can't think of what the fuck their names are. You said you were going to wait? I don't know. We played a lot of it. I don't know how far we got into it. We did like 46 hours in 1 week in the beta. I liked it, but those pathing issues, holy fuck. That's what got us to set it aside for a little while. The multiple islands just, I would imagine that was the main reason that they pushed back the actual release. 'Cause they were pretty bad. Okay, I'm gonna sell him those. And then before I even do anything, I'm going to open up this guy's menu, because I would really prefer that you make hard leather quivers from now on. I think they hold more arrows, and I'd like to be able to confirm that. Yeah, was that what did it for you too? Was that all the weird Teamster pathing? That and, like, you know, boats that go across land, stuff like that. But I'm still excited to play the final product. Anno 1800, like, I'm chomping for that one. I fucking want it. I can't wait to play that. You can have these, well, you can have all but one of the bulwark shields, and you can have all but one of the heater shields. We should see a lot more heater shields coming into this that we can trade off. Because now our people are upgrading to metal heater shields. I think that's about it. I don't know what the fuck else to give this guy. Unless we've got enough stone to cover the rest of it. I may have to knock some items off of our purchase here. Fuck it. Take the work quartz and then we'll just chip away at it until it's an even trade, and then we're good. And that's the last human, so we've definitely got some pretty good trades in. We went from almost 6,000 items down to almost 4,000 unhauled items. Make a save in case it crashes. How we doing on this? Fuck. For some reason, nobody wants to pick up all this stuff, and unfortunately, it's preventing us from being able to install our next auto-resetting spike traps. But I'll just go and throw more at the end of the line here. We'll put about 5 there, and then there's really no reason for us not to start placing them outside, is there? So this is definitely a common spot for them to hit as well. Oh my god, I have another siege ladder there. Why am I so shitty? Better pick that up. Fuck. And we're only doing the auto resetting spike traps. Put a couple out here. And then another place that they really like to hit is back here, so maybe on the corner. But I don't think we very frequently have somebody come around this side, so I'm just adding them over there. And I don't know if they'll actually walk up next to the wall, and if those will get us a hit, but hell, one more hit, why not, right? We're pumping out all the stuff that we need to make them. I can't remember if it was 4 or 5 that I was kind of salty about. There was one of them that was so fucking similar to the previous one that I was a little pissy. But otherwise, yeah, I've always enjoyed the Tropico series. Yeah, I think this is going to be the place for us to start our quarry. I'm trying to find the fucking stairs, though. Ah, here they are. They're all the way up here. I think we'll split the difference. Since we did get this step in, we'll go down to the next layer. That'll put us 1 layer below the lapis. I'm going to start out with just 2 hallways. Because this will be one that we want to actually put reinforced doors on. If our laborer that goes and digs that out is not very well equipped, then I want him to run. And of course, we immediately run into a demon dog. What are they actually called? Demon hound. And Dallin here is fairly well equipped. Bronze war pick, bronze heater shield. He's got a couple of he's got a bronze helmet and some gauntlets. We'll see. 187 combat rating. And the dog is at 183, so they're basically toe-to-toe. Ugh. I don't know. I think what I'm going to do is cancel that task. Well, I'm going to cancel all of this so that nobody goes and does it. And I'm hoping that he'll just go and do something else before the dog notices him. Nope. He's going to go right in for the attack. Motherfucker. Well, there's nothing I can really do to stop him once he goes in there, but... Best of luck, sir. Oh, you're doing well. Get him. Get him. Come on. Oh, keep it going. Yeah. Yeah, boy. Kicked his ass. Oh, me of little faith, huh? I figured he was dead. I figured he was dead for sure. Whew. Oh, you like the DLCs for him? I don't know, there haven't been a whole lot of times that I've gone back to the DLCs, so with this one I bought the El Presidente edition that gets all the DLCs, you know? Because I do want to go back and revisit this one at some point. I really like the multiple islands. I like that there's more place for us to spread out to. I'm digging it. I think it's going to be pretty good. The only thing that that happened with that one, they used licensed music in the soundtrack for it, so if you're going to play Tropico 6 and you're going to put it up on YouTube, it's a fucking nightmare if you don't go and mute the music or just not play it while you record. And I wasn't very happy about that. I like the music, nothing wrong with the music itself, but it's really annoying to get all those copyright hits for the soundtrack in a game. And when I went and kind of looked into how to avoid that thing, the #1 suggestion was don't play music, even in-game music, if you're gonna put it up on YouTube. And I'm like, well, that's real fucking helpful, thank you. No shit, huh? Great hint. Look at that, we've got sinew all over the place. I want to see if he's made those quivers. No, it looks like he's making them right now. I want to actually watch him make one. And then I want to see if the person that equips it can hold more arrows. So, like, that's a soft leather quiver that this guy's wearing. He can hold 4 rows of 3 arrows. Ah, but I think this guy might have a hard leather one. And I can't even tell. They're jammed in there so tight. I think that's 6 rows of 4, but that's like 5 arrows up here. I don't know. I think they can hold more. Good night, Isley. 3 soundtrack? I can't really remember it off the top of my head. Been a bit of a minute there. And I can't see what kind of quiver it is. I think it's still just named Quiver, but yeah, these are all soft leather. I've told him to stop making those. He should only make hard leather quivers for the next 3 anyway. There we go. Hard leather quiver. Yeah, so the brown ones I think can hold more. And I don't think I had enough to make an entire hard leather quiver. So I think that it takes 3 leather to make a quiver. And I think you get additional space in them depending on how many hard leather are used, with the maximum being one made out of completely hard leather. But I don't know. And I think there might be another kind of leather. I'm not positive though. We do have another kind of meat that I wasn't expecting too. We have prime meat. And I got that when I killed the boars that had wandered in. I didn't actually kill them. Our traps killed them. They did a pretty fine job, honestly. Ah, nice. We have elves coming in. So maybe I had to go mint more coin. Let's see what they brought. Not shit when it comes to this. Well, okay, never mind. I hadn't noticed the level 3 Talisman of Accuracy. That's a $500 piece of jewelry. That's pretty good. He did bring a Darkwood buckler, but we're not using bucklers, even if they're Darkwood. All we're using are heater and bulwark shields now. Sinew. Wow, he really doesn't have much that I want. I do want these, though. Even though there's only 4 of the seeds, I definitely want them. So you can have all of our water, and then I'm going to go and look at stone and see if we have anything. Looks like lapis. Soapstone, unfortunately, is only worth 1, but it should be worth 2, I think, when we actually work it. But I'm going to just sell it to him, because right now it's just something that's slowing our guys down when they're walking around down there. I think that's all I'm going to buy off of that guy, though. That was a little lackluster and disappointing, wasn't it? Because I can't really afford a whole bunch of talismans. I don't think we have enough gold. Yeah, maybe I'll have those guys go and mint more gold. I've spent all of our coin. Oh no, the whole crew got wiped out. So we're caught up with weapons for now, till we get iron. I'm kind of thinking another armor smith may be warranted. I'd like to put him over next to that next set of stairs rather than cut this stockpile back anymore. Nah, maybe not. Because, I mean, the bottleneck is still just going to be bars. We need more copper bars. so that we have all this tin. We need to make all of that into bronze. And it's just going to take a little bit of time, I think. Whereas if I had 2 armor smiths, I don't think we would be pumping out the armor any more quickly. And right now I do have 4 smelters, so I don't think it matters. Oh yeah, coin. I forgot. Let's move gold up on the one that does tin, because we're kind of ahead on tin production, and then we'll leave the rest of it all the same. This other guy is still going to focus on copper and bronze more than anything. I think I'm going to move it just like that. We should have a little pile of gold coin here fairly shortly, I think. And I do have this to any kind of ore, right? Yeah, okay. So, adamantine and mithril ore, we have not even found yet. Iron is what we're hoping to find now. A steel bar is just iron and coal. So, I definitely shouldn't have traded off all that coal. Let's also have this storage area. We'll start to stockpile coal in it, the larger one. I just go and make a smaller one for coal, but we're definitely going to want to make iron bars as soon as we can. And yeah, iron, and then turn it directly into steel before we actually use it, I think. And then mithril, we need adamantine, and we also need moon silver. Ooh. We haven't found a damn bit of that yet. Look at all this copper ore just sitting around. They should be far more efficient now, though, since we traded away all that stone that was just in their way down here. They shouldn't have anywhere near as hard of a time moving around and getting to all this stuff. Hopefully the haulers will come down and be able to grab like multiple stacks of that and bring it up to where it needs to be. We just have so many things that are unhauled at the moment. Jesus. It still amazes me how much silver we found in that one little area. But not our main concern. This is where our gold's coming from. Why bother with silver when we can go for gold, right? Oh baby, what is that? Iron! We found our first iron. Yes! Let's get some of this coal. The soapstone is worth as much as half of the shit that we're trading. Not coins or anything, but we may as well mark pretty much anything that's of value down here. And since we found iron in this area, we'll do our little seeker tunnels, and we'll look for more. Check the ceiling too. But our ceiling is lapis, there ain't shit there. I'm gonna go one wider on this. Check the whole area. Any copper bars? Apparently we're out of rock, huh? Normally I would just let the mason take care of that, but kind of confused on what the fuck we need rock for at the moment. We do have a lot of that I noticed over here, though, so we'll just have them chunk those up. A couple out here, too. That should keep us going for a while. I hope it's not javelins. Are we making javelins? Okay, fuck that. Fuck stone spears. The only thing that we want rocks for, as far as I'm aware anyway, is going to be these stone tools. And we should be fine on those, I think. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Okay. From back here, it looked like this guy needed the rock, but that's a tannery. So, fucking better not need rock. I don't know what the hell he's doing if he does. Did we get those traps in yet? Fuck no. I really do wish that I could go and prioritize the hauling of all of this orc stuff here. And I thought that, yeah, no, he's still smelting it. So, because that is a huge boost to our tin production, and at the moment we still are going to make stuff out of bronze for a little while. I think our weapons are going to be made out of iron, and eventually I would like to make our armor out of iron as well. But I'm going to upgrade their weapons first, because melting their faces with our frontliners seems to be more important than keeping them alive at the moment. Like, they don't two-hit us, or so if we can get good enough weapons that we can two-shot them, then I'll be pretty happy. I need more stuff to place though, don't I? We need more prestige. Still haven't finished this fucking loom. We did get these in here, but I didn't have them configured. So this is another thing that I want to make sure that we start to pick up. And I'm just gonna mark everything, because I don't really give a shit what goes down here. And our priority on all of the other things is a little higher. So basically, if we have it, get it organized, get it down here. One thing that I cannot put on these, unfortunately, is monster armor for some reason. Like we have these orc gauntlets down here. And I don't know. Let's see. Gauntlet. I had kind of looked through it before, but then I was a little confused. Like, maybe they don't count as plate, but they would have to, right? Yeah, so when it comes to armor racks, we cannot store orc stuff. But with the weapon racks, we totally can. I don't want them to bring orc weapons all the way down here, though. Just our stuff. And then with the tools, okay, that's already marked for all equipment. Cool. Just want to get those in there for a couple less things that need hauled. Let's get our growing spots in. It looks like I still have a couple places. Oh, no, it's just in the shadows. So one spot over here that I think had a torch, actually. I just need to make sure that we get some dirt in there. And then I dug out the wall next to it so that we can place the torches and light this up a little bit, but not have them out in the middle of the grow area. That one is totally in the wrong spot. And it's kind of unnecessary since we have a torch right there. I think yeah, we'll put it there anyway just to light it up. Fuck it. Put that one there, and then we'll have them in place. That one. So I've been hesitating on this because of basically just not wanting to use the water. But now that we're making a lot more trades with coin, we'll put these in. These smaller ones, I want... It's not gray sprouts, right? No. How do I not have the seeds that I need? The fuck is really going on here? Can darkwood grow underground? Aw, darn it. We've only grown darkwood once. Actually, I don't think we grew it, did we? I think we just needed to buy it. All I have is red and blue cap. Weird. Red cap, blue cap for now, I guess. Nah, fuck it. I'm gonna put this one on grow nothing. Or no, we'll do the blue cap over here. Because red cap, blue cap, white cap, then bearded, and then Cylin, which is our eventual goal. Grow nothing. So red cap and blue cap here. Once we get it, white cap here. Then when we get the next step, bearded, then we'll put that there. And right on the other side of... Wait a minute. I guess it's this one. Right on the other side of this, we'll do another little grow area that'll be for Cylin. Oh no, it's this one. So probably right in here, we'll grow our Cylin. And then at the brewery, we'll make it into Cylin cream, which is one of the best medicines. Or we could do it over here. It's not like we're storing a hell of a lot of food, are we? Since we're not really farming. I don't know. I guess the prestige will come. We've got a lot of stuff that's supposed to be in place when we actually make it. But there's so much of it that we're kind of falling behind on a lot of this other stuff. We still don't have a pedestal, so I'm not going to place the orb out yet. I don't know what it actually does. I think it just adds renown or prestige or whatever the fuck it is in this game. Alright, well, I think I'm going to keep trucking on this for a little while. Deb just got home, so I'm going to call it for the night. I did get going a little bit late today. We only got about a 4-hour stream in, but tomorrow's going to be our day off, actually. So I might make another save and continue to fuck around with the game and then save this one for on stream, because I think we take Wednesday off this week, so we won't be back until Thursday. And then we'll pick up with the last part, hopefully the last part of Campaign 9. Pretty soon we're going to take a big chunk of our population and we're going to promote people to the military pretty much right when we get to the point where we've got our laborers have dug out enough iron ore. We need to work on iron, we need to work on coal, and I think I'll do a little bit of that before I go and mess around with some of the sandbox settings and try to get a good grasp of how we're going to do a sandbox game, and then we'll be on back. So I'm going to head on out. I don't think I'm going to do anything major, like I won't go and attack any of these guys, but I am going to play just a little bit more, give us a bit of a leg up, and get us into a good position to finish this off on the next stream, hopefully, or find out if we're totally fucked. Like, I may have gone the completely wrong way. I may have focused on craftsmen and laborers too heavily, and maybe I should have had 20 archers training this whole time, and basically half of our population in the military this whole time. So, alrighty guys, have a great night. I will see you guys on Thursday. Bye guys. Hi buddy.